Hello, everyone.
That's what that just made me think of. Sorry.
I muted it right as...
Good deal.
Yeah.
Good
Wait,
news,
why?
everyone. I need an orange that doesn't fucking suck. That's what I need. Oh, sorry, child.
That's...
There's a child there.
That's
I
not...
should not be
Oh
cursing.
no, Baby Sugar Pants has never heard the word shit before.
Why did that not...
However will she function in society?
That didn't...
I refuse to be the person who she suddenly out of nowhere repeats and it's a curse word. I just like, that's your job, not mine. So
Here's the thing. If you say a swear word and she copies you, we're gonna be laughing our asses off.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Arden taught Baby Sugar Pants how to swear.
Oh, God. If I had a nickel for every time I did that for a child.
It's alright, I'm pretty sure she already says bitch.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. But only specifically pointed at one individual.
Yes. As you should.
Better not be me.
Nah.
No. She just isn't going to be saying your name anytime soon.
Yeah.
She will literally say everyone else's name before she says yours.
It's starting to upset me, actually. Just a little bit.
Is it really?
No. I'll get over it. Eventually.
You can hear the heartbreak.
Oh,
This is
should have seen it last Saturday.
Huh? Baby
last
Sugar
weekend.
Pants refuses to say my name.
Say my name, say my name.
She's definitely doing it on
Caitlin wasn't in the house
just
at the
giving you content to give at her graduation speech.
Macus is just like, say Max, and she's like, quiet. And then we're like, say Caitlin, and she goes, Aiken.
And it's upsetting.
And don't forget about Banban.
Caitlin says, Baby Sugar Pants, stop torturing your uncle. Famer Gamer, starting at episode 46 should be fine. Huge fan of your shorts. Thank you, Famer Gamer. Also, we're streaming on YouTube again, so welcome back.
Oh.
I decided to say fuck it and also stream on YouTube, so whatever.
Alright.
I'd prefer people stay on Twitch, but Twitch is, because Twitch is like the one that has all of the streamer tools, which I will be taking, adding a lot more of during the next campaign. So I would like to keep people to stay in the habit of watching on Twitch, but you never know. This just helps people find us. I don't want to subscribe.
It's okay, let's do the recap.
Oh, yay. No, yay, good for me.
We're still missing Eliza. Eliza!
She did say
gonna be late.
She did say don't wait for her.
Oh, did she?
Don't wait.
Not to say that we couldn't wait for her.
Oh, I should probably switch the view over, huh?
Perhaps.
Probably a good idea.
Remember to switch your avatar back to your character instead of the slime if you are currently on it.
No, don't press that. Don't press that, sweetie.
Presses the button, launches all the nukes.
Good. I think everyone has done it. You know, obviously except for Hannah. Ah, she got it right as it switched over. Damn.
Wow.
Sugar Pants, stop.
Nice.
Rude.
Can I offer you Corona's umbrella in these trying times? That's a yes. Yes, I can. All right. You ready for the recap?
Blah.
All right.
No.
Last week on Maelhaven, the crew finds themselves still trapped trapped is a hard word, celebrating within the bad investment. Kayla doesn't remember most of the night because she decided to take a gamble and drank some tea. She hallucinated hard. Her hallucinations included things such as seeing dinosaurs fly through the sky, pretty sure at one point was being chased by gnomes. And not like regular D&D gnomes, but like our world garden gnomes. It was very strange. Freaked her out immensely. Let's see. Oh, also there was a Loch Ness monster that wanted 350.
I need about 350.
No, let's see what actually happened if my computer wants to load.
I was so confused for a second. I was like, did I really blank out his last? I don't
We
remember
all
any of
blinked
this
out
happened.
as hard as Kayla did. That's crazy. The thing is, I believed you. I was like, you know what? You know, you and Darrow could have
Truly.
described a little. I feel like maybe you guys talked in the background a little bit more about what exactly you hallucinated.
All right, so now let's see what happened last week. Taz returned to visit Lou and Dottie, make sure they were safe. She checked in with her army of squirrels.
Sergeant Lunch.
I thought it was it Cap? I thought it was Captain.
He got a field demotion.
He got demoted. That's
It was-
crazy.
Wait, he's captain?
He's Captain.
Oh, my bad.
Yep. So Captain Lunch got a
Well, I
field
mean,
demotion
you can
for doing
you
his job
made the squirrel
properly.
army. You can demote him if you so desire.
He
But
has
while
no
Taz-
reason to be demoted.
But while Taz is out doing her thing through the tower, she realizes that the judges are out and are giving summary executions. She, being Taz, the sweet cinnamon bear she is, didn't like that. So she attacked one of the judges, killed his guards, and then killed him, which is kind of unusual for Taz. She doesn't like killing. So you know shit's real.
She's
Yeah.
warming up to it.
Yeah, Rode, you are a horrible influence.
I'm a great influence. Fuck you.
Back at the Bad Investment, the rest of the group gets back together, except for Kayla, who, as I said, went on a wild trip. Like, it's going to take her a while to process everything she saw and experienced. All thanks to that stupid tea from the Darrican Woods. Stupid druids. After that, Kayla now has a vendetta against druids. Uthal and Mithra luckily found her, propped up against the deck, totally loopy. Let's see, where is it? There's a few other things. There we go. Back in the room, the rest of the party gets a knock on the door. And Eliza, not recognizing them, has Mithra come over, and it's Nora, who pulls a
Nara.
bag full of... Nara, sorry.
Sorry.
That is an A, not an O. I see that now. Clockwork animals, and hands them over. Nara also hands over greater healing potions, a bunch of different items, and describes it as a shit show outside. And informs the rest of the party that Donegal, I'm pretty sure I butchered that name,
Donegal.
Is it
had sent out
Donegal?
this... Donegal? Is it Donegal?
Yeah.
I think.
Like McGonagall, but with the D?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Donegal sent out the street judges, and we are in for some serious shit.
Yeah.
Taz eventually returns and meets up with the rest of the group. And no, don't stop that, baby sugar pants. Yeah, it's not,
Baby
sorry,
sugar pants, keep doing it.
I'm literally fighting for my life over here.
Launch
And
the
then
missiles.
Fire some
Wrong,
missiles!
pull the lever. Wrong lever.
Oh god, we are
anyways,
full of ADHD today. All the vocal stems.
Let's see. He
That's
talked.
right.
The Yawning Maw is mentioned, as well as the Infinite Staircase and Barovia. A bunch of interesting things brought up to us by the patron, Abaddon of the Bad Investment.
Yep.
And we ended the session by discussing our options and what we should do next,
Yes.
which include things such as try and find the basement, stop the judges, or there's like 3 or 4 others, and I just can't remember right now.
I think we
Yeah.
used one of our like skill things, like our rep.
Yes, we
points.
sent Lace Network for information on the basement.
Yes, that's right.
No, don't eat the mic, baby sugar pants. The mics don't taste good.
Delicious. Tastes like fruity pebbles.
Uh.
Sorry, I'm like totally just instigating. Is that the word I'm thinking of right now? I don't know.
Yeah, you're instigating. Good thing she can't hear you.
Yeah.
All right. Recap
She can
over.
feel my intentions, though. My vibes.
My computer is running so slow tonight.
So the information that was returned to you guys by the Lace Network, you sent them off looking to see if they could find any sort of rumors or access points to any sub-levels of the tower. And they came back not with any kind of... They weren't able to find any kind of direct access to it. Though there had been... They did discover several rumors that there was such a thing that existed, but they weren't able to really figure out if this was a real thing or if this is just kind of like people talking about,
Folklore.
like, yeah, or like it was like they couldn't find anything that was more solid than like an urban legend,
Like the alligator in the sewer.
Yeah, kind of.
I guess
Hey,
it'd be
that's real cake.
it's too much to hope that they would do the quest for us, huh?
Well,
yeah. So
we'd have to employ something else, I think, for that kind of thing.
Yeah, they are not able to get you anything more like nothing more like confirmable than what you've already got, just because this is not a public knowledge kind of thing. The only real hints that you've had so far is like Eliza's presence and saying like, yeah, there's parts of the tower that where these crystals are grown that nobody knows how to get to. And short of hidden floors, the one thing that really made sense is like sub-levels. So Eliza does not know how to get there. We'll tell you that for sure. But she does have information on like how to make requisitions and like how to like call those constructs when performing repairs on the tower. So she could probably get you a lead as to like how you could get one of those things to put a tracker on or to follow the way that it gets to its destination.
Okay.
To those like crystal I was gonna say forgery, but that's not what it's. There's a word for a place where they grow crystals, and I can't think what it is.
No idea. That's news to me.
Like a place where they grow crystals in like
a
real
vault?
life?
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
Repository. I don't know. Garden. Crystal garden.
Crystal Garden. That sounds very new age.
It's like a foundry.
Okay.
Anyway,
I think we were
If you
planning
have
on returning
Where do
to our
places-
fortress.
Yeah.
Caves, mines, or quarries?
I think a quarry is probably the word I'm looking for. I think I might be like making something up in my head. Like, yeah, of course there's a word for that.
You said grow crystals, so that's why I was like, do what now? Not just like mine for them.
Caves and quarries, mines, riverbeds, mountainsides of cliffs, geodes.
Corpses, sometimes.
Isn't Maelhaven Tower right next to the mountains?
Yes.
Oh,
Between the mountains and the sea.
Caitlin's getting very upset
And
in
more
the background. Sorry. She's like,
And more
"They're everywhere."
specifically,
How is this possible? Like physically. Mount
More
specifically,
the mountains that the dragons refuse to fly over because of the magical disturbances.
Sorry, this was a reference. Anyway, yes.
Avery, please tell me you have seen that.
What?
That was
Which one?
intentional.
What happened?
just Arizona alone has Chris Cola, we have agates, we have Apache tears, we have copper, we have peridot, we have quartz, we have gold. Like
You have stumbled upon my wife's hyperfixation.
literally
Oh
everywhere.
boy. We're gonna have to talk about Chris.
Hannah, I did not understand the reference.
Oh, please. Link incoming.
I'm really happy for yours.
Quieter then.
I can't. It's my.
It's charge, babe. Oh, I can't. Can I wear them while they charge?
Anyway, so as far as
Anyway,
so as today's session begins, the six of you are, let's say, recuperating within the walls of the bad investment. You've had breakfast at this point. You've spoken with Abadund.
We know where to get
Put that out of your mouth.
that jewel thing, right? Or whatever we were after. What were we after?
You were discussing how to make another necklace.
Yes.
Amulet of proof against detection and location.
oh yeah, that thing, because some idiot is getting scried constantly.
Yeah, like what the hell? His
Indeed.
intelligence and wisdom must be like so low that he just like doesn't even get to save because it's automatic.
Abaddon told you that Celeste is going to show up with one in her inventory, but she's to be careful when you ask for it because she's not aware that this has happened.
Don't have her jack up the price due to demand.
So
I think we were going to go back to our fortress
I
to
thought
make
we were
sure
going to the market first, and then we were going to go to the fortress.
I don't think Celeste is here yet. I think it's.
Yeah, I don't think she.
Correct me if I'm
okay,
wrong, but
okay.
it's going to take a few more days for them to get here.
God.
And Kayla determined that the opening to the fuck me.
Yes, that works.
No, I can't. Anyway,
to the night market, yeah.
The opening of the night market is going to be like on a floor way below us anyway, so it's not like, so it's more efficient just to go to our fortress first, and then we can descend lower. And also, we wanted to make sure that Lysander hasn't planted a bomb anywhere.
Yeah, that's.
Why would he do that? I wasn't getting those vibes
holding
from
on to the
him.
bomb.
Taz has the bomb. But yeah, we could do that. We could take a stop by the house. Is there anything else we need to do? Oh, we also discussed like, do we want to send any of those like little messengers out to get intel from anyone?
The constructs?
Yeah, those little doodles.
Don't we want to save some of our like goodwill? I feel like we're using a lot of those points, right?
I thought every
How often do they
session.
reset? Oh, they reset every session?
Yeah.
I was wrong. Never mind.
Yeah, so those reputation points, like there's like thresholds for the amount of things that you're able to like send minions out to do.
Things for next time.
Yeah, because I think we wanted to knock heads with Cassandra. Decide our next target and how to put more attention on us so the civilians are not bearing the brunt of the consequences of our actions.
Yeah,
so we have.
It takes a village to raise a rebellion.
Indeed.
And then so I have on things for next time from like 2 sessions ago. We've got find out who caption and auction Sodalite, make more amulets of protection, conspiracy board, the birthday party that Othala needs to go to. And we spoke to Abadund already, and we gambled and finished the spa day, so we just need to confirm who's scrying on road. And at least for Othala, Forgeworks Consortium, still don't know what that is.
Oh yeah, we never did find out who that representative was.
Yeah.
Oh, aren't we supposed to get that necklace from that lady?
Yes.
The scrying necklace. Oh, okay.
But after she's not present yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Abadund basically tipped us that she's going to show up in like the next couple days.
Yeah. So she'll be here. So then we should definitely either find a way to make some money so that we can afford those things, or start collecting materials for the amulets of protection. do some digging into who's scrying on road or who captured Sodalite. What else do we want
Maybe
to
it's
do?
the same person.
Could be the same
Maybe
person.
Sugar Pants.
Anyways, and then also Othala has a few different things she needs to do for herself, which Forgeworks Consortium, also her mother mentioned a certain floor where she can find out more about her past. And then she has the birthday party to go to. Which that's... Garrow, how many days away is that from now?
It's like next weekend.
Okay, so we got time.
Yeah, I would put that on your back burner.
Yeah, don't need to think about that for now.
Oh, I gotta turn crowd control off.
So, what's your guys' destination for today? Or are you planning on sticking around the bad investment?
I forget what is our fortress. What is our fortress called? Didn't it have a name?
It was the Iron Spoke. Vyra renamed it to the Ember Spoke.
Thank you. Ember Spoke, because I think also some of us magic users wanted to knock heads with Cassandra.
Yeah.
As part of the whole trying to make more amulets so we don't get spied on constantly.
Okay, so let's
and
go
also,
to Cassandra and figure out if she can help make amulets and then what kind of materials we need to collect, and maybe we can start doing that.
And also, they are definitely going to fix the resonance network sooner rather than later. So that was also part of our find the basement thing.
Yeah, Fergus has been working on it for the last, week? Almost 10 days already.
Fergus!
So knowing them, it'll be back sooner than we would hope.
Yeah.
So I don't know if maybe we can get... I don't know if we can maybe... I don't necessarily know if we want to use some of our renown points, but we definitely want to disrupt that.
Yeah.
As much as we are able to.
We definitely have some individuals who can start doing that now. We have, we could put our points into that crew that disrupts stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And just have them just start attacking or just bothering the
repair efforts.
The repair efforts. Yeah, so
I'm okay with that, but obviously that's a group decision.
Well, yeah, I think that would be good because it would buy us time to find out where the basement is and get down there and do some more long-term damage to their shit. Possibly even find another arcane crystal. Or whatever.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Anyone else? Ideas?
Would
they rather use use our points for something else?
No, that sounds good to me.
Road actually would like to gather some information about a topic, if possible.
Like what?
What topic?
Road wants to know if there's any other in the aristocracy right now. Wants to know if there's any other. He wants to know if there's other people buying slimes. Like if this is is this something that rich people are doing now? He doesn't know. Sodalite can't really tell him, and he's kind of spiraling out about it, just a little bit.
That seems fair.
Should that be something that we do personally? Or do we want to use points for that? Because
I mean, Road would personally like to do it, but we've got a lot of stuff on our plates right now, so.
Okay,
yeah, running a rebellion is big business.
I think we use points for disrupting and slowing shit down, and then we can do some reconnaissance on the slimes thing, because I think Othala is very interested in that too. Like, who is putting these bitches up for auction, you know?
And to be fair, if we...
Why is my computer running so slow right now?
Plus, Othala and Road are probably not going to have too much to do at the base.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we can separate or something. I don't know.
I think we were mostly just going to the base just to touch.
Split the party. We know how much Garrow loves that.
I think we were just trying to touch base at the base and then also figure out what the rest of the Ember Coalition is doing.
Okay, let's go. Okay, yes. So we should. I guess I'll get into character now. Let's definitely go visit the base, and then we can sort of see what everyone else is up to. If there's any new intel or anything else we need to worry about that's more pressing, and then perhaps we can kind of double our efforts in split off. I know we don't like doing that too much, but Road, I'd be interested in helping you out if I can, in regards to finding out more about who took your brother and why, and if there's any more out there.
Thank you.
And
Also,
if we find that out.
Yeah.
if we are sending people to go and investigate the aristocracy and all that,
Mhm.
I'd like to try and get information on my mom.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be probably that might be a little bit more difficult. I'm not sure, but we can definitely certainly try.
We are basically looking for quite a few people.
Yeah, we have a lot of shit we need to find out. We've got a lot of intel to gather.
Kane Oakroot is
if
just
we
like
can-
dangling by his thumbs in a dungeon somewhere. It's like, please, hello,
I know, right?
Yes.
Seriously.
I'd like to be rescued now.
He might be dead by now.
Honestly, but we don't know that, and so but we have a lot of names. We have Kayla's, and honestly, they are all tied to people we were looking into anyway.
Yeah.
So
Cat.
Kane,
Yes.
Kayla's mom, anyone who took your brother Road, and
Or-
and the lady's husband, the sad rich lady's husband.
If it
Well, is
makes
there
it
anything
easier,
that we think that are connecting all of those factors? Because we could start there by looking into whoever we think is taking them, or are they connected, or are they all completely just different entities? You know?
Well, it's very possible. I think it's very possible that the one who took her husband has likely some connection to whoever took Soda or Soda Light. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, we should definitely find out. But let's go. Let's go touch base with everyone else first, and then we'll figure it out from there if there's any new developments. I'm ready to go with the elevator whenever you guys are.
I'm ready when you are.
So just do we, Gary? You said we have to touch like an outside wall. Technically, we can't do the elevator from inside the.
No, but that would be interesting for you to try.
Oh, we get launched into Barovia.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say seriously though, like.
It's been a
That would
while
be
since we've seen. Oh hell, what was his name? I've forgotten it.
We isekai our own characters into our other characters.
Can we do that at the end? That sounds really fun.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so
Jesus,
yes.
baby.
Holy
Okay.
baby.
So
We're
if you
probably
head
this
out, if you head
floor is-
outside and touch some of the actual like marble, the stone comprising the tower itself, that'll get you to where you want to go.
All right, great. Let's stealthily do that since it's probably crawling with Aegis everywhere now,
and the judges.
and the judges. Judges always be judging.
So stepping outside of the bad investment, there's an immediate vibe shift. In the hours since you guys have entered in here, so you've been in the tavern more or less overnight. This high up in the tower, it is. I mean, you're the only one with really firsthand experience of this Othala, and even this is like still a couple floors above your hometown. But you've never seen anything remotely like this. Like, there are armed and armored Aegis knights walking the streets, and the sky itself is kind of it's almost like stars scattered throughout the upper like the skybox of this floor, as glowing peacekeeper crystals are flitting about throughout the space. the immediate thing that you notice is like there are no pedestrians. Like nobody is out here like taking carriages from place to place. You do see off in the distance, like into the manor, like the fields, or rather the grounds. That's what I was looking for. The grounds of one of the manors nearby. That there are a group of nobility that are like playing croquet. But every so often they kind of look up nervously, seeing the knights and the peacekeepers, and there's this kind of immediate sense of relief when they see even from this distance you can intuit a sense of relief when they see that there are guards nearby. So the people here are laying low. They're obeying curfew, and these are the types that are calmed and assuaged by the police presence here.
Right. First, definitely not going to step outside of that building looking like Othala, so I will sort of don my typical red tiefling sort of disguise, but wearing my fancy clothes from the party, I suppose.
So you're still
Or
in
at
your
least-
stripper outfit?
Yeah, well, I'm probably wearing. Well, obviously, we didn't have any like spare clothes on us, really. So I think she's just wearing some sort of like slightly dressed down, like sans the chains. So it's just like a really nice black dress.
I'm teasing. Othala may wear whatever
Yeah.
she likes.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like it would be some version of the costume from the other night. So she still looks fancy and like she belongs on the higher levels, but she's just she doesn't look like herself. So
Indeed.
but we should probably make this quick. So
Okay. So gathering the rest of your party, you step outside and find a convenient spot of marble flooring, since the bad investment itself is a ways away from the wall of the tower. So you touch one of the bricks on the floor, and you watch as it falls away, almost like crumbling, like little bits of gravel falling into this liminal space between the floor. The black iron chain that's limbed in gold drops down into the distance, and you see it like just kind of, or the chain itself rises up into the air before stopping and seeming to latch onto something about 10 feet above your head. There's little golden sparks that are falling from the point where the chain is attaching itself. So each of you, knowing the drill by this point, grab onto the spikes, grab onto the chain with your hands like avoiding the spikes, and one by one disappear into this infernal tunnel.
This is a fun way to travel.
right?
I can't
And
spell
like
elevator.
the mood music, like the screams of the dead in the just sort of echoing in the background, just really, really ties it all together.
Wait, you hear screams of the dead?
You don't? Oh god.
No, I hear. Wow, I hear the sound of torture devices. At least that's
Oh.
what I think they are.
Maybe everybody gets to hear something of their own flavor. Maybe it's like a Russian roulette of soundtrack. I don't really know how it works.
Russian roulette of hell.
I hear the Numa
Yes.
Numa song.
That is a bop.
I don't know how I know what's called the Numa Numa song or what it is, or even what the concept of a meme is. But I that's what I'm hearing.
Wow.
Road, can you sing this song for us? Because I'm lost at what a Numa is.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I've never read about this creature before.
Numa Numa, Numa Numa.
Oh god, I can hear it now!
No.
Oh god! Somehow we all hear it.
We've begun to collectively hallucinate.
Yeah.
Parody is fair use.
It is fair use. Fuck you,
right,
lawyers.
So one after the other, each of you drop from the ceiling onto floor 113, just a few blocks away from the the ember spoke. You can see as you like rappel down from the ceiling, almost dropped or lowered down by this hellish chain to the floor below. You can see off in the distance that the ember spoke is now almost a beacon in the darkness, as Vyri and the other members of the Ember Coalition have been working to illuminate the darkened space. The floor that is still experiencing the power outage from the destruction from weeks before. So, compared to the more, I guess, not civilized spaces, because this has not been that long since things have gone down here. Compared to the places that are still under Aegis patrol, dropping into this darkened and blackened space of the tower almost feels paradoxically welcoming. As you walk through the space here, people recognize you, and they wave and shout in greeting as you walk through the space. There are dozens, if not hundreds, of people that you pass in this, what should be a wasteland, each of whom are wearing the little metallic trinkets shaped into the sigil of a burning flame. You guys walk up to the Ember Spoke and enter through the main gates and find the place filled with dozens of people, each working to clear debris, to repaint walls, to basically bring this place back to life. It's only been a few days since you've left, but they've already made a huge amount of progress.
Any really fresh faces, new people that we don't recognize, or is it more of the same people that we've kind of seen around?
You guys spent most of the last week here kind of building up, doing odd jobs, and kind of working with the rest of the coalition. There are tons of new faces, though. The membership of the coalition seems to be growing almost daily as members I was going to say air attack, but that's the wrong guy. I forgot where I wrote it down. The half-orc who you guys rescued back on one of the lower floors.
I can't remember his name.
I've forgotten it.
It's written down somewhere. I also cannot remember what it starts
But he was
with.
chill. I liked him. He's not
Anyway,
dead.
hold on. What? No. What was it? It was before we got the Ember Spoke, right? Right.
Yes, he had helped.
It was when they were doing the shutdown on the Coliseum level.
Yes.
That was where you first met him, and then he came up and met up with a cousin of his that you met before.
Yeah.
Is it Darius?
It is not Darius. It's not Darius, but now all my brain can think of is just like Numa.
Oh my god.
There's
Acrophy.
There's a
Acrophy. There it is. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Just think of apathy.
Oh.
Boy.
So Acrophy has been working overtime, meeting with all the people, all of the laborers, the barkeeps, the farmers, anybody who's had any sort of friendly relationship with, and each of them have gone out to meet their friends, who've gone out to meet their friends, and who have been over time collecting the members of the population who have had negative experiences with the ruling class of the so-called utopia of Maelhaven. And slowly but surely the population of these floors is bigger than it's ever been. Below 113 down to 111, one floor above where you used to have your headquarters. There's this tent city that you guys have helped to build up in one of the agrarian sectors, because so many people have come to move to this space out of the light and into the dark to join you in your revolution.
We definitely don't have a blinking light of just hit us here.
I feel
Pinnacle.
like we need I feel like we're going to need a "it's bigger on the inside" enchantment soon. Maybe we can work on that.
Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah. That blinking light is kind of the point. Remember, that's why
Sure.
Vyri wanted a stronghold in the first place, to
Yes.
draw the first forays, the first battles,
I
to
feel
make
like
sure
we're-
that.
Sorry, you continue. I'm thinking out loud.
Oh yeah, she specifically wanted a fortress so that way when the pinnacles, when the satraps did strike back, that she could draw fire to a place and to the people who were there prepared to defend it.
Better to know where the
This was-
attack, where the attack is going to hit, rather than be surprised.
The timing is impeccable considering what we've done.
Yeah. So after your supposed assassination of the satrap of Coin, yeah, God, you guys were here not even 24 hours ago, and walking back in, it already feels like a different place.
I'm sorry. Also, once we're back, Mithra wants to make a beeline to Cassandra because I also forgot she had mentioned that she had been fiddling with optics, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Sure did.
And there might be some stuff with him as well, so that'd be something that Mithra wants to do while we're here. I'm just saying it out loud before I forget, and then I don't remember later.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take care of that right now, since it's one of the things that you've already kind of flagged for what you wanted to do today. So heading into Cass's workshop, she's kind of taken over that old smithy, the room in the top where you guys had first run
Excuse
into one
me.
of those echoes.
Ayla claimed that smithy right from the beginning.
You were gone. Sorry.
Yeah, it's now a shared workspace with giant air quotes with you and Cass, but because you're out most of the day, like yeah.
You don't see me complaining about them stealing my trading area, fuckers.
Yeah, Cass has definitely like begun to spread, like her tools and stuff are spilling over onto your workbench.
Like
feels like a toxic roommate situation.
A little bit.
Well, okay, but also when the roommate is never there, you know?
Yeah, right? Like
it's like I have this roommate who has a dog, but they've literally not been home in 4 days, so is it my dog now?
They've been out destabilizing governments and shit. Like what am I supposed to do? Like, is it rude if I ask them to help pay for like the power bill, or it's like...
Am I the asshole? Just kidding.
If you have to ask that question.
If you have to make a post on Reddit, you probably are.
So yeah, Cass is in the smithy, definitely kind of spreading her stuff into Kayla's space. But as soon as she sees Kayla come in, she's gonna like, with one arm, kind of scoop it back over onto her table, with much apologies, and she goes,
"That's okay, Kat. What are you working on?"
I'm sorry, I knew you weren't. I figured you were going to be gone, but so I meant to clean this up yesterday, thinking you were going to be back last night, but then you guys were gone later, and so anyway, that's no excuse. I don't mean to be taking up your space.
Calm down.
No, sweetie, you're okay.
Assert dominance.
There's no
Shit on her
harm done.
stuff.
Road, I will kneecap you if you don't shut your mouth.
Little liquid white plats everywhere, just like like a
You're
pigeon
lucky
in the
I've
city.
had a lot of fiber. It's like rabbit today. Rabbit poop today. Or no
Jeez.
fiber. I'm dehydrated.
Oh.
There was a lot of drinking.
Anyways, what are you wanting? You need help with
I
anything?
don't know what's happening anymore.
I heard Ricochet over there.
I think she broke.
Yeah!
Okay.
Did it!
So, when you guys come in and Cass was like clearing up space, you guys, she pulls up a stool and kind of turns over. All right, optics. So, this is what I'm really excited about. I'm so glad to hear that Nara got you the communication drones, because those have made a huge difference since I've been able to get those to work in the darkened areas. But this is the main thing, and she like gestures to like a little darkened to a cabinet that opens itself up, or seemingly opens itself up, and then about a second later, Optics like hops up onto the stool and goes, Cass has made some adjustments. And he's gonna like wiggle his little like trash can torso, and you can see there's this like welded on bezel, like a spot where this large green stone, which Kayla immediately recognizes as being peridot, or the spirit stone. And Optics looks up with his one like telescopic eye and he goes, "I have been made field ready."
Aw. He's gonna die the
Cute,
second he
I love
steps out
him
of here.
so much.
No, we're not. He's not dying. You.
We didn't name him Garrow at least. Like, that would have been really bad.
True. God damn, I forgot we did that, and then he definitely that Garrow definitely died.
Yep. So fun to do, though.
I am definitely like circling Optics. I'm like just taking in what she's done to him, and just be like, would I recognize kind of like what her intent was with these modifications? I'm not an artificer, so I wouldn't strictly understand like all the mechanics, but like, would I recognize at least what she was trying to do?
So the stone on the front, Optics looks more or less unchanged on the outside, aside from this mount. But actually, you're a wizard and you're high in Arcana.
You're a wizard,
off the
Harry.
cuff. You would
You're a
know off
hairy
the cuff
wizard.
the association between peridot and spirit, or like the mental aspects of a person. So, or I guess no, that's mind. Anyway, that's fine. We'll stick with spirit. So it looks like she's kind of welded on a space to channel or to bond in the same way that you would like a ritual bonding to a fiend or a celestial as a familiar. She's given you an anchor, the royal you, whoever is trying to bond to him, an anchor to where you can now make this construct, this thing intimately of the material plane, into a spiritual companion for yourself.
Dope.
So if you were to
That's
ritual
impressive.
cast Find Familiar, it would now bond with Optics.
Oh, that is awesome.
It's actually like a really, really helpful tool and seems really impressive. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
He does not change shape like a more outsider style familiar would, but he's also a lot more knowledgeable than your traditional familiars.
Be mine. That's Avery, not Mithra.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're the one that found him. It makes sense if you wanted to sort of attune to him. Do you have to attune to him? Is it an attunable thing, or
we would be bonded?
It's a ritual.
It's so not like an item. But he would become attached, I think, is the simplest way of describing it. You don't have a familiar, do you, Othala? You've never used one, so I would assume not, but
no.
Well, it's like Eliza, Orville, right?
Yes.
Like your little friend buddies.
Yes.
He would be like that, except mine, I suppose.
Or me and Dirtball, and I pulled Dirtball out of Road Shoe.
That's my Dirtball.
There seems to be a custody battle involved with that, but
yes. Well, so Orville is yes, he's like a familiar. Yes, but I can technically turn him on and off depending on if I need him.
Rhoda's just over here like, oh god, am I Othala's familiar?
Wait, what?
Oh, he's having some never mind, actually.
Lingering feelings.
Thank you, Bear, for that mind moment.
But yes, unless anyone would like to duel me for
Well, that sounds
the
fun
right.
though. I kind of want to do that. I
Please
don't
don't.
have the find familiar spell, so I don't think I could do anything with him. Honestly.
Oh, yes, and no one can take Orville from me.
True. Good. Keep it that way.
So, yeah, Cass says, well, if this is something that you want to do, here's the other half of the anchor, and she has like another chunk of peridot. And she says, I can put this in a ring or a bracelet or whatever's convenient to you, but as long as you're wearing it, it's almost like a wrist pocket or a little dimensional space where optics can be summoned into and out of.
Like a Grim Orb. I look at it. Does it look like Grimtech?
No,
Like
it's
modified Grimtech.
So where Grimtech come or like Grim Orbs are a lot more in like the Magitech aesthetic. This is like straight up old world crystal. Like the whereas your stuff would be found in like a sharper image catalog, this would be found in like a hippie's like incense shop.
Yeah. Very new age. Very new age.
Okay, am I thinking of Digimon? Is it where like not okay? So obviously Pokemon, you throw the ball, right? But isn't there like another one of the ones where like they kind of like tap a bracelet or something?
That's Digimon, I think. Yeah.
Is that Digimon? Is that what I'm thinking? Okay, because in character, Mithra would look at Kayla when Cass mentions the possibility of like inserting it into a bracelet or doing something. Like, I know we have a lot going on, but and I know you're busy. Would you could I pay you to make a piece of jewelry?
At that, sorry, I have an alarm going off.
No, you're fine. And this request is followed by the most awkward of smiles.
You see her kind of light up a bit, being requested to actually make jewelry and not have it be something she's offered to do. It reawakens like who she actually is a little. Oh, nice. Absolutely. Do you have any like design ideas? Anything in mind? A particular type of jewelry? What kind of like I'm sorry, I'm struggling here. It's been a while. Colored gems. Do you want any any accents around it?
Yes. So actually, so I would, if Cass is offering over the piece of peridot, I'm assuming, if possible, actually, yes, all of the above things. And I would like kind of hold up the stone. I actually had an idea that we could sketch out. If that wasn't too much of a bother.
No bother at all. I'll pull out 2 chairs and my sketchbook, and it's like, all right, let's get to work. What did you have in mind? I see you have a peridot. That beautiful gem. Great choice.
Just to keep it simple, I was thinking bracelet, but could it connect to a ring? Like having a chain attached from the bracelet to a ring?
Goodness, yes, that is a beautiful piece. Oh man, all right, so do you want them to both be the same color, like a gold bracelet connecting to a gold ring? Because I was thinking you could have like a silver ring attached to a gold bracelet with a copper chain connecting the two.
Oh shit! Hold on, sorry, real quick. Crusade, thank you for the 1,000 bits, and happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you as well.
It's Canadian Thanksgiving?
Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving, that's what I said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, happy Canadian Thanksgiving, Crusade. And thank you for the 1,000 bits.
What is Canadian Thanksgiving versus regular Thanksgiving?
I forget. Well,
it's like a Canadian day, except
Canadian
their version of Thanksgiving.
It's the day. It's probably
Canadian Thanksgiving is when all the Canadians get together in a little circle and they chant, and all their anger leaves them and goes into the geese.
Oh no!
It's also like they're thankful for not being part of America.
Yeah,
you know what? That's fair.
Actually, Eliza is the best person to explain this.
Yeah.
Are you of the Canada?
I am Canadian.
Canadian Thanksgiving is in October because it's colder up there.
So do tell, what is it
Canadian
actually?
Thanksgiving about, Eliza?
Yeah. She said no.
They killed
It's a
her for
secret.
revealing the
Only
secret.
Canadians are allowed to know.
Whoa! Yes, the geese literally descended upon her
No.
as she was opening her mouth.
So it's not really like, well, I mean, we never really truly celebrated, so I'm not sure how like big it is. Well, I'm also from Quebec, so
Yeah, Quebecies. Anyway,
yeah.
no, I'm kidding.
Quebecois.
So
Do they
we
have
never
good
did. Yeah,
croissants
we
in
didn't really
Quebec?
do much celebration as far as. So I'm
Guys, hold
actually
on.
not the right person to ask.
How dare
Anyway.
you?
So,
Sorry. I was like, stop getting sidetracked.
I'm sitting here thinking we've got 3 hours until Max goes on vacation for many weeks.
Oh shit,
True.
that's right. Okay, let's get some shit done.
Yep, this is the last stream
Okay.
for October, basically.
While Kayla and Mithra basically like entirely segue and like just like turn to like start designing jewelry, like, and Cassandra and I are just kind of standing there like twiddling our thumbs. I'll like turn to Cassandra and be like, well, they're playing.
Excuse you, it's not plain. Anyway.
You don't hear that. You're in the middle of a deep conversation with Kayla. Anyways, while the kids are at play, we were wondering if you'd
parents
be
are
able
away.
to help us or aid us or possibly tell us where we can get some materials to create more of these. And I like pull off, I'll like show her my necklace. It's a protection from scry. We need more. Someone's watching road.
Well,
And we don't know who.
I mean, these kinds of things they're not overly difficult to make, but if it's something that you want permanently, it's going to be, I mean, it's going to take a couple of weeks to make that. I'm sure you've been looking for these things over already, but I could probably have something temporary for you by tomorrow, but it'll only last a day or so.
It might be good in the meantime. How much would something like that cost, or what kind of materials would you need for a temporary one?
Well, I mean, Acrophy's had some friends who've also been in the trade, who've brought in over some things, and we have some connections to some Mythosand members who've been letting us make purchases on credit. I mean, I guess the long and the short of this is, short term it shouldn't cost you anything, but long term we may need some help keeping our supplies up. This type of thing we're doing is not inexpensive, and while we currently have the goodwill of both the people and the underground, that doesn't last forever. Vyri's already kind of stressed balancing all the different factions that are developing within the coalition.
Does she need any assistance with that?
Maybe, but I mean, you'd have to ask her about that. Politicking has never been my strong suit, but I also don't know how much it is hers either. Nara, I think, has been doing a lot of legwork keeping everybody kind of happy.
Right. Where is she right now in the tower?
Vyri? Oh, Vyri, I think, is on kind of like a walkabout, but she usually, and she'll like look up to an enchanted like wall clock. Well, she usually does come back, and she kind of, well, it's not really court. She's not really holding court, but she like listens to people, and has taken up that like throne area since we got it cleaned up.
Okay, that's not too far from here, just around the corner.
Yeah, it's take a left or go through the door across the courtyard here, and then take a left and then take another left. Actually, why am I telling you this?
You're good. Don't worry about it. I would love if you could make a temporary sort of enchantment for us, and then if you could procure perhaps maybe a list of ingredients or something that you might need to create 2 or 3 long-term necklaces. if you could get that to me as soon as possible, we can perhaps start working on a more long-term solution as far as putting our higher risk members in some enchantments that will protect them from being watched upon. If that's okay with you and you have time to do that.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Sorry, I distracted myself by switching maps and remembering that I never actually made this into some place livable.
Yeah.
Mithra would stick her head up just because, like, multiple of us had discussed it before. Like, we would, and by that we mean we will contribute to any costs you might incur.
Yes, that's why I want a list so that we can procure them, and if we need to procure them, or whatever time needs to be sort of put into it, perhaps with the help of Eliza, Mithra. I don't know that myself would be very helpful, but and then you and Kayla, I imagine we might be able to speed up the process somewhat. Anyways,
Yeah.
just get me that list. I'm gonna go see if Viry is busy, but when you can, send that over, and I will take a look and see if we can figure out where to get that stuff.
Yeah, I'll start writing a list of costs. I don't think we have a treasurer for this whole organization yet, but that's probably not a bad idea at this point. I know Viry's kind of taken on basically everything, but especially
Treasurer,
after like.
huh?
Yeah, Clark was kind of our recruiter, and or not Clark, Flint or Thorn Flint, the other Flint Spark, not Clark Flint Spark. Thorn was kind of our recruiter, and Corin and Nara are spies. But I mean, this is taking a lot of administration. I'm starting to get really worried about like what we're gonna build up in the aftermath of all of this. You know, when we inevitably succeed, as I manifest every day. When we liberate our city from the oppressors and tyrants, we got to figure out some way to make the place run afterwards. So,
Well, don't you worry about that. I'm sure there's a few of us who have some ideas, and she like says suggesting herself, but trying not to suggest herself. Very sort of arrogantly. Anyways, right. You make that list. I will see what I can do to help Viry as far as the financial, political, leadership aspects go. I feel I am somewhat well equipped to deal with this since I worked for my mother for many, many years before this. Anyway, ta-ta! And then I just leave them there.
okay, cool. So, as Cass and Mithra and Kayla go back to like working on their little projects, Mithra, if you want to hold on to the Peridot and the Ent optics, you can perform the ritual for Find Familiar if you have it prepared. Like if you have it in your spellbook. And
I definitely do, yes.
Yeah, you can make optics into a familiar. So differences between him and other ones, like we already talked about, he doesn't change shape. If he does get broken, you can recall him into his little personal dimension, and he will heal over time.
Bless you.
But yeah, we'll kind of come up with some specific rules for him because in most cases he will act exactly as the Find Familiar spell. Taz, Rode, and Eliza, while they're checking in with Cass, where did the three of you guys go first?
Well, shit. Niravuni's not here, is he? Like, he's still in his own shop area. Like, we didn't recruit his ass.
Niravuni's home is back down on 110, which is within the darkened areas. It's the places where the Aegis has been pushed out because they have no peacekeeper backup. That said, no one has made Niravuni leave his house and come to join the Ember Spoke.
And he's gonna be dug in like a tick. I should probably just go to him.
Yeah.
Are you going to do that now, or did you want to go out and do the sodalite thing? Well, in fact, why don't you just run your errands and come back and get me when you're ready?
Yeah. I want to go give him an updated recording on the explosions I've done. He'd probably like that one where I threw it at a god. That would have been pretty cool. Or where I used the anti-magic on a god. Or at least the shadow of a god.
That was dope.
It was
Oh
pretty
yeah,
dope.
the Chain Father.
The Chain Father. I know I bought some gemstones to turn into sachets, but we kind of never. We didn't write down what gemstones I bought. All I know is that I took money out of my wallet, so now I'm a little. I don't know what we have.
I mean, I guess you could just make it up now, right? Since you spent the money.
I don't know what money. I think I'm just gonna leave it up to the DM to give me a grab bag at this point because I don't remember what I bought.
Mystery bag at a discount. I love that. I love a good mystery bag. That was not in character.
So, yeah, not intentional, I promise. It's just that I feel like we were doing that at the end of a session, and then we got squirreled at some point, and just never.
Do you remember what the value was?
It was like I was basically it was after I bought everyone their new gear.
Check the note.
I searched. I could not find it in the notes. Like I said, it was kind of like at the end where we were wrapping things up and doing shopping stuff. And I think Sai might have been unconscious at that point.
That makes sense.
So,
Don't call me out like this.
I think I spent I think I had about 200 Electrum left when I did that, and I think I spent like 130 Electrum on just miscellaneous gemstones that I could afford, because I know there were a bunch of them that were outside of my price range. Like obsidian is really expensive, so I've only got like 2 of those left, I think, from my original batch. Yeah, I have 5 alexandrite, 2 obsidian, 7 quartz, 9 malachite, 5 citrine, 5 jade, 5 opal, 5 hematite. Maybe I did add them, because I've got a lot now suddenly. That seems like a lot.
I'm gonna say this seems like. Okay.
No, never mind. If that seems like a lot. I think I'm good. I don't know if I went. God, was I unconscious? Did I add that in my sleep? Never mind. My gemstones hunt is gone, but I will go check in with Niravuni and like give him updated footage. You kind of let him know. It's like, hey, there's a real cool new place that we set up. That's just might be a safe place if you need protection. And also gonna take Soda with him and Muddy Buddy.
If Muddy Buddy's going, I'm going.
guess I'll
But for real, I'll probably go along and ask if he's heard about the Aegises and the judges and stuff going out into different cities and towns and trying to enforce or go beyond what the laws have been in spirit of. Basically just trying to find out like how many other places or how many other judges she's up against after what she saw, and maybe we could get like a drone situation of our own to try to like scope out who they're trying to target.
Cool.
So you're gonna ask this of Niravuni, right? Okay. I think I remember a instance of Nirivuni and Cass meeting way back when. Am I remembering that correctly?
What was that?
You're the
Nirivuni ever come
DM.
to the old
The universe is your law.
Yeah, did Nirivuni ever come to the old Ember Coalition base? I think I remember that.
Yeah, he did. He came. He
Was
he
he-
showed up first because he was looking for Mithra. He showed up like really early on.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. So that gives me enough to say that Nirivuni and Cass have met before. So when Taz and Rode, Eliza, are you going with them, or are you hanging out back at the castle?
So yeah, I'm actually gonna be hanging listening or part of the conversation between Othala and Kaz. It's Kaz, right?
Cass, yeah.
Cass, yeah. To learn more
Cassian.
about like the necklace of or the scrying and yeah.
Ian says Bone Man with the whispers to of a god. Redeem. Just saying.
Yeah, I did notice that Othala is coming close to level 7. She's going to need to do something about that.
About what? Can I
I saw
do something about what?
I saw that your experience points were getting you close to level 7. You're going to need to do something about that.
Wait, did she?
No, is this an every level thing I'm gonna have to do? Damn it! Okay.
Do people get cool? Oh, I was about to say, do people get cool stuff at level 7? Because I didn't get dick.
No. I think he means I will have to do something for my patron in order to level up. Like,
the first taste is free, Othala.
God damn it! Son of a bitch, you got me so good here, Garrow.
I definitely underutilized the whole warlock thing.
Yeah.
In the last campaign.
Yeah, you did.
Warlocks are so fucking fun for a DM.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Dance, Marionette, dance.
Yep. That's okay. I have plans to go visit that floor, so hopefully there's something interesting there to be seen.
Oh.
Anyway, okay, so Eliza's hanging out, trying to learn more about the necklaces. Actually, Eliza, I think if you were to spend some time with Cass between tonight and tomorrow morning, because you've already got the frick, not an invocation, that's a warlock. I could just look at your character sheet.
The right tools?
Inventory. Infusion, that's the word I was looking for.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you've already got the replicate magic item infusion. After a long rest, I'll say you can just change the replicated item to a different item.
Okay.
So if you were to spend time with Cass, by tomorrow morning, you could use your replicate magic item to make a amulet.
Cool.
Just real quick, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna restart my computer. It is running really slow. I'm hoping that'll fix it.
Sugar Pants got so excited about that.
Yeah.
So, okay. Taz and Rode. You guys, it's a bit of a walk at this point because the lifts, like the 3 and 30, do not work in the floors that you guys have like taken over. So it's a bit of a walk to like find the stairs that have been hastily constructed in the last 10 days or so to get you between floors. Is there anything that the two of you wanted to discuss while you're on your way to Nirivuni's, or did you want to just head straight there?
Road is like, after they're walking for a bit, Road is gonna be like, it's gonna be a little bit of an awkward silence. It's gonna kind of look over, not even look over at Taz, but just be like, Soda didn't like take anything important, did he?
She'll check her pockets. What do you mean?
Fucking
memory. Silly goob.
You silly goober. Like memory wise,
Oh. Well, Soda saw me when I got my bear ears.
And that you can still remember that? Okay.
I mean, the details are a little fuzzy. But so was the bear.
Yeah.
You're assuming since you can't picture it anymore, right? Oh my gosh, so funny. That would have been crazy if it was a naked bear.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, just... Yeah, when my folk feed on someone, they, generally, like, takes the memory away. Sometimes it's permanent, but... It's it's awkward. Like, my people generally... My family that lived in the tower kind of really didn't like stealing important things from people, so we would only feed on nightmares, basically, because those are things that people don't want to have.
This wasn't a nightmare.
Yeah.
I don't remember all of the details, but I remember the feeling that I mean, it's not taking away the feeling of that first bear that I saw, and I know that that's why I fight for the people and the things that I do.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's just... Thanks for doing that. I couldn't feed Soda myself, and you really stepped up, and I appreciate it.
No problem. Like I said, we can always make more memories.
That's
so cute.
That's true. Thank you. Yeah. So, how did your trip yesterday go? And she already told us everything that what happened, right?
She kind of, yeah, she mentioned it, I think. Jeez,
Okay.
you're just like being such a downer today. I'm just kidding.
She'll just be like, I just don't understand how people can decide that they have that much say over someone's life. Like, I just don't know. I don't get it. Like, I've never walked into a space and thought I should be able to decide what happens to your life. Like, that's a huge responsibility.
This feels like a projection thing today. I'm gonna mute myself. This feels very projecty.
Yeah. Yeah. I just... Yeah. People are awful. Yeah. Well, thanks anyway, and I'm sorry you're sorry yesterday. There's good people out there too.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm glad I know. Like, I'd rather know than not know, you know?
Yeah, I know.
But at least we know what we're fighting against now.
Yeah.
At least I know what I'm fighting against now.
Yeah. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I think that's it for... I think that's all I
A
really
citizen
wanted
that was
to talk
walking by and sneezed. Those things. Okay. So you guys arrive at Niravuni's. It's a bit of a shock. Or I guess not a shock. It's a bit of a surprise when you guys get there and realize most of the stuff, like his little contraptions, his things that he like the little camera eyes on the outside of the building have all been shut down since they've been disconnected from the overall resonance network. So you spend a good 15 minutes banging on his door before eventually the little slide opens up and you see his little feline eyes looking up at the two of you. Actually, I guess he's the same height as Taz. And it says, hey, all right, I finally... Oh, hey, it's friends. Ro, did you bring me any of that stuff?
Yeah,
Before the door even opens.
I think I got something for you here. I did some pretty cool stuff, so.
All right.
Gotta go poop poop.
Sorry, that's not Niravuni's personality.
I do have to go poop poop.
So the slot, the little the slide in the door where he looked through at you, slides back closed, and then you hear manually 5, 10, 15 different locks disengaging as he reaches and takes everything off. And the door swings open, the vault or the heavy door to a vault, just on its hinges. And standing behind the other side, it just not quite sweating, but almost panting a little bit, is the short, fat, snow leopard looking tabaxi.
The music suddenly changed. Hold on a second. Unless Niravuni's about to go boss mode, hold on. Sorry, unless he's about to start calm, ambient fucking music. Come on. All right, we're good. Go ahead.
Yep.
Sorry, it got really loud in my ear. And I'm like, ooh, this is intense.
So, slightly out of breath, the short, fat, snow leopard-looking tabaxi pulls the door open. All right, come on in. Hold on, give me the thing. And he pounces up with an abnormally high leap compared to what you were expecting. He jumps up and grabs the little drone that you've attached to your shoulder strap, and clicks it off and then goes waddling deeper into his house. Come on in, shut it behind you.
Yeah. Walks in and
so you guys shut and lock the door.
Lock all 7 locks that are chunk 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 chunk.
Yep. So you guys follow him deeper into his house. His full paranoid schizophrenic. He's the archetype of every paranoid schizophrenic inventor in every 80s and 90s movie. So he plops down on the couch, and begins fiddling with the little drone that's on your shoulder, or that he took off your shoulder. And he goes, "All right, let's see what you got." And he starts turning a little dial on the back of it, and flipping between scenes really quickly. And eventually he gets to the one with the chain father, and he goes, "What the?" Oh, there it is! As the boomstick goes off. And watching your perspective in fast forward is really, there's a bit of it that's really disorienting for you, the Nemo slime. Seeing what would normally you would think of as your memories, these things that you had experienced, replayed on a screen in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this slight bit of disorientation as this series of events is going on. He seems fully absorbed in your adventures over the last couple of weeks since you saw him. What do you guys want to talk with him about? I know you mentioned a bit before, but how do you approach it?
Yeah. Wait, what did I mention? I was saying I wanted to get more sachets, right? Was that all I wanted to talk to him about?
Have you heard about these drone things flying around and these crazy judges?
Oh yeah, the drones.
Which drones? Be more specific.
Well, I just want to know what the hell is going on in these towns. It seems like people these judges are going in there thinking that they are the letter of the law and just disrupting people who are just trying to live. And I just want to figure out where I want to. Don't we have some type of like way to figure out how to figure out how they're targeting? Above table, Hannah's trying to figure out how Taz is going to describe analytics, and I don't know how Taz would describe analytics, but that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how are they deciding who to target, and like...
Wait. You're saying that actual judges have been set loose on the city?
Well, I mean, I would say set loose, but I don't know what they're actually called. I definitely...
Yeah, set loose is right.
One.
Are you kidding me? This is an infringement on all of our deeply held rights to privacy and due process, and
that's what I'm saying.
That said, these guys are. You said they said they were the letter of the law. That's actually kind of true.
Well, I don't like that letter.
Yeah, it would be really nice if it were a different part of the alphabet, but no, that is genuinely, the Satrapa of Scales. She gives free reign to all of her judges. Those are clerks and followers and aspirants of hers who've been working their way up through Maelhaven's legal system for decades. And you make it to a judgeship, and you actually attain some pretty significant levels of power.
No one should have that power.
It's genuine, though. It's not... It's one of the dirty little secrets of Maelhaven. One of the ways that they've kept the peace. They've made this place such a nice
kept the
city
peace.
to
They're
live.
out there murdering people.
Yeah, that's... When things get bad, Donegal sends out the judges, and generally things get worse for a while, but once they put the real fear of the law into people, it's wrong. I will say that. I will say that immediately. But eventually the people get so fucking scared of seeing a judge that they're not willing to even chance it.
I'm not scared. And I'm not sitting down.
That's good. Because this is going to get worse before it gets better. I mean, the Aegis, they're bad. Don't get me wrong. They kidnapping people and they're locking them up for eternity, but they generally stay clear of capital punishment unless the judges give them permission. So...
But how are they even finding out where to go? Like, who's giving them these assignments? How... It seems the farther down you go, the worse things get.
Well, so there's a lot that they do to kind of figure out who the troublemakers are. And there's plenty of things that are done to make sure that certain people in certain areas of the tower are left more or less alone once the judges come to town. But the long and the short of it is they generally start at areas where people seem to be having things a little too much of our libertarian ideals being lived up to. Basically any place where the satraps have felt like they've lost control, like getting everybody under their little thumbs. And unfortunately that does tend to mean that the lower in the tower that you go, the more you feel that heel of the boot on your neck. So, if you're trying to find more judges, heading towards the base of the tower, towards the main... towards floor 1, you're going to find more of them. These people are invoking their pacts in such an incredibly powerful way, drawing for the strength from the law of the tower itself. And they don't necessarily do this in what we would think to be an equitable way. But it does enforce order. If you really want to get to that, I mean, your friend with the horns, not Mithra, the other one. Like, look to the way that she gets her power, because that's a lot of how the judges do their stuff, too. Somebody really powerful is sponsoring them. If you can get to their sponsor, the judges are not going to be a problem for much longer.
Who's their sponsor?
The Satrapa herself, I assume. But, I mean...
How does she have the authority?
By being the Satrapa, she writes the law of the land. And I don't know if you've noticed this. I mean, you're from out of town, so I would have assumed this would be more obvious to you, but there's a particular kind of magic that runs through Maelhaven. And if you're on the side of the authorities, like, you tend to be able to draw on that in weirdly specific and incredible ways.
Wait, are you saying that she has some type of control over the tower, and she's limiting the amount of magic you can use based on what side you're on?
Yes and no. It's a little more...
How is she policing magic?
Okay, think of it this way. And he's going to hold up one of his little drones, not understanding that Taz is not like a techie person. And he's going to hold up the drone and says, okay, so this thing takes power, right? And I tell the thing what to do, and then it goes to go do it. Think of this drone as the judge. And think of its battery, where, I mean, normally this would be drawing from the resonance network, as that patron, as the source of its magical power. And think of me as the Satrapa. Kawina Donegal is the one who tells all these judges what to go do, and as long as they're working towards her purposes, they get to draw from her store of energy. So, if you can
how
figure
do I
out...
make a bigger battery? Yeah, how do I get she's misusing the power. Like, the power should go to the people. Like, how do I give... Can't I make a big battery to give to the people?
That's a pretty impressive idea, actually. I would suggest, see if you can't disconnect Donegal from her connection. And if you can't supplant that, then, I mean, that would put you very much ahead of the rest of the people, or the rest of the competition here in the tower. But if nothing else, if you could just cut that off, that's a huge wing of the enemy that you're going to be able to just take out just like that.
So, how do I make a battery?
Well, like a literal one, there's a couple of different methods. I've been playing with this one that Cass showed me, and he's going to hold up a chunk of myrcene.
I mean, and she'll, like, point to the example that he was like...
Oh, like the resonance network. Oh, I mean, if you know how to oh, what's the word for it? Not... Fuck, what is the word? There's an actual word for becoming a god. Apotheosis.
Apotheosis. I was gonna say parthegenesis, but that's not the right
I was gonna say
word.
ascend, but that's not it either.
No, apotheosis is the good word.
Yeah. If you can figure out how to manage apotheosis, Taz, then yeah, you'll be able to be that battery. But, I mean, it seems she's drawn from some kind of outsider powers. I don't know. It's not my realm of specialty, but if you can figure out which big baddie is supplying her energy, that would be...
And she'll just, like, pull out her hair, like, running her fingers through it. Frustrated.
Was Taz can become a god now?
I mean, we apothesized a deity once. We can do it again.
So, he's like, in the meantime, I mean, while you're aspiring to godhood, that...
Well, I just want to give the people back their, like, enough to fight with here. I don't want to rule anybody.
Tell you what, Taz. This idea is genuinely interesting to me, I'm gonna see what I can't find out about apotheosis. Or, I mean, even if you don't want to be in charge, whatever, but just like getting that kind of power. I mean, even redirecting that amount of power. I mean, to follow our analogy, to give the battery to somebody else. I'm gonna see what I can do.
Just give it to the little dirtball here, and she'll like give him a little nuggie. Garrow's about to fall off his chair.
Okay.
All hail the magic dirt ball.
I'm not saying that that's campaign goals, but if we can make Mudball into a con,
I desire dirt.
feed me.
He
Jesus.
laughed so hard.
As he just rolls across the land like a Katamari.
Oh my god, I was about to say that. Yes. I require a sacrifice.
Okay. So yeah.
You have disturbed their debt. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
Niravuni's going to start looking into how to appropriate the judge's power. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. Road. Was there a specific thing that you wanted to talk to him about, or just kind of like drop off a bunch of stones for him to start making sachets out of?
Yeah, I was gonna drop off a bunch of gemstones and stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't. Realizing that. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure.
You might know about your brother or the cage that it was that. Anyways, that put.
Invite him back to the Ember Spoke.
Oh yeah, I might talk to it's like, oh yeah, we've got this whole Ember Spoke thing that's going on. This new place. I know you came to the Ember Coalition headquarters before looking for Mithra, but we're in a new we're in somewhere fresh.
Got some better digs. I might come by and see it. I mean, I know. Okay, real talk. I already knew about your new fancy headquarters, but
I wouldn't call it
kind
fancy.
of a bit of a walk. It's a bit of a walk. Kind of invested in my space here, but I might come visit.
Invite him for dinner. Woo!
Would you like to stay forever?
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Love that shit.
She goes to war and brings home a sword. She should have brought home a man.
Oh my god.
All right, I think that's all I.
So good.
Rhodes just kind of like, he's like, the cage that, the thing that Soda was in, like, Rhodes doesn't have that. I don't think he would want to be anywhere near that thing.
We're pretty sure that seemed to be like a fairly generic box.
Yeah.
Yeah. The cage itself, the bottle was basically just that. It was basically a glass bottle.
Okay.
The fact that Soda was able to be held within it is because of his his term of starvation, because his essence had been taken away.
Yes.
So yeah. Niravuni does. He takes on the gems, and he'll, take a little bit of a cut, and then start making you sachets, or sachets, whatever.
Sachet away.
Sachet away. So, yeah, he'll take those and he'll bring them by the Ember Spoke as he promises to come visit. So, if the two of you are done with your business here, stop me if you're not. But otherwise, you'll head back to the.
Yeah, I think that's it for me. I was Rhodes kind of like I said, Rhodes spiraling right now, so he's like.
He's in vacation mode.
Not in vacation mode, just he's not sure what he's gonna do.
I was making like an above the
I know,
table
above the table.
joke.
I know.
Yeah, above the table, you are in vacation mode, aren't you? Nothing wrong with that.
I wouldn't say that, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you guys head back to the castle. Start hiking your way back up. Those of you back at the tower, Eliza, you were joining with Cass to start working on enchantments. Mithra, you were conducting your familiar ritual.
Yeah.
And
Mithra and Kayla were like talking about the jewelry last we saw.
We had other things we were going to do, but yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So then, yeah, this would be enough time, I think, for you guys to finish any like small projects, like your find familiar, like your whatever. But Taz and Road are gone for the better part of like an hour before they end up coming back, and you guys are, for convenience sake, back in the same space when you all finish your like short-term tasks.
Cool.
Would I have been able to talk to Vyri in that amount of time, or is she busy?
So Vyri was out on walkabout, Cass said.
Okay.
But she would be back later in the day.
Okay. All right. Well, you just let me know when Othala comes across her again.
Yeah. So yeah, it shouldn't be too long. So if everybody's back in the same spot and you're all ready and willing to go talk to Vyri, we can do that now.
For sure.
So, Vyri does come in a couple hours after you guys make your way, or have returned to the Ember Spoke. And she wanders back over into the, like, what was once titled the throne room, but is now much more of a kind of town hall style aesthetic. She's done away with the one fancy chair and has like set up a series of long tables against the far wall, behind which you can see the repaired rift that Eliza and Orville had gone to repair during the battle with the Chainfather. So with that scar in the wall behind you, or behind her, where it almost looks like two textures are just kind of not lining up in like a video game kind of context. There is, behind the table, Vyri finds a seat and is eating a quick meal, like a quick lunch, while people are beginning to gather in the rows and rows of chairs that are seated behind the podium, where people will one at a time come and petition the Ember Coalition for redress or whatever that they need. Also seated behind that table are Darius, Yex, and Corin, who are in quiet conversation with one another as they're eating kind of just like soup in bread bowls kind of a scenario that Yex had been making this morning. So you guys wander into this town hall, the city hall here, before most people have gathered, but while the rest of the Ember Coalition leadership is still like getting settled.
Okay.
So that's the scenario that you guys find yourself in.
What are they talking about as we sort of enter? Or at least what can Othala make out from?
Make a perception check.
Hey, a roll. Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, fucking almost 2 hours into the session and it's all been just.
Oh fuck! You know, I'm not even in Roll20. Hold on. I'm not even in what's it called, Maelhaven. Hold, give me 1 second.
What have you been doing?
I had my character sheet open and stuff. I just wasn't in the thing
because maps.
Haven't.
Not even looking at them.
In there. Damn it! My thing's not loading. Is there a new link? There must be a new link that I was not privy to.
Anyway.
I got. I'm clicking. Hold on, I'm going in right now. I'm going. I'm in here. You said perception?
Yeah.
Okay. Bruh. Load. Okay. Ooh, nice. The iron spoke. Okay. character sheet, perception check.
Wow.
Be right back.
Wow. Oof,
Way
real
to
bad.
go!
Distracted. 10. It was almost a
blink.
nat 1 though, so yeah, right?
10's fine.
You stub your toe.
Yeah, 10 is fine. It's a normal roll. It's not a bad roll. It's not a good roll. You enter the room, and there's just kind of like you mainly just pick up on a buzz of different voices because there are a bunch of different people in here.
Mm-hmm.
Not just the like ranking members of the coalition, but there's also, a dozen like equivalents of civilians just milling about in the room as they're waiting for the time to begin. Shortly after you guys enter the room, Vyri does notice you and like waves you up to the table. As she kind of like stands up and walks over to the end to make sure that, or to like signal to the other people in the room that this is not part of the meeting.
Okay.
So the six of you come up to the table with Vyri up at the side.
I will, I guess,
What-
head over there whether everyone's going or not. And I'll just kind of like sidle up and be like, well, things are looking fantastic around here.
Things have been definitely improving. We've been working to make sure that everybody has a thing to do, which is surprisingly the most important thing. It seems to me that the worst thing that we can do for these people is to leave them with nothing to actually put their energy towards.
Makes sense. I find that a good incentive coupled with hard work is always the most productive.
I think I agree. Now, Nara told me a little bit about what happened at that party, but
Yes.
I still have a bit confused because a lot of things seemed to happen while she was out in the garden socializing with the rest of the upper crust. So I'd like to hear it from your lips. And she looks to each of you. Something happened to Sarcomas. Did you get him?
That is
A good question.
a good question that we're still trying to follow up on. So it appears we did get him, which was not actually our original intention, but someone saw an opportunity, and I look at Kayla and took it. It does appear, though, that shortly after dispatching him, he turned into a doppelganger. So, not entirely sure if it was Sarcomas the whole time pretending to be a lion man, or if it was a doppelganger of Sarcomas. And, well, let's just be real with my experience. It feels like it was probably that he was a step ahead of us, honestly. So, but we haven't confirmed yet. Still looking into that.
I think it seems more likely that he'd have a body double.
Yes.
Sorry, Mithra, spoke up over you. What?
No, you're fine. That was basically. Have the use of body doubles been a known thing that the satraps do? I mean, I'm agreeing with you. It makes sense, but
anyone who
has there been any suspicion of it, or perhaps you, Athala?
Yes.
Are doppelgangers used for these kind of things commonly? Because I'll be honest, I know they exist. I don't.
Girl,
I guess.
Is it safe to assume that under any high security risk situation, if it would make sense to have a body double on hand if you wanted to save face by appearing, but also be safe in the for instance, if there's a bomb threat or an assassination attempt that was recently shaking everyone up, it wouldn't be uncommon for the bourgeoisie to have a doppelganger hired to play them for the evening.
So doppelgangers are uncommon. Like they're a very rare species within the film.
Like you really have to be the rich of the rich.
Well,
Yes,
he's
and
the rich of the rich,
Vyri,
so
yeah, Vyri kind of confirms that too. She goes, "If it were anybody's but Sarcomas, I would say that this would be dramatically out of character. I mean, even with Karimata and his arrogance, his blatant fucking disdain for his own safety, and Fergus with requiring actual direct commune with the tower itself. It's Pharestes, though, all he has to do is dictate what it is that he wants to do, and it's done. I have a hard time seeing the other satraps pulling off this kind of trick, just because it's not. It interferes with the dominance over their bailiwicks.
well, I don't foresee him. I mean, if he knew that we were coming somehow, if he suspected based on the recent activity that we've sort of kicked up, I mean, it doesn't seem. Doesn't
What
it
you told me
seem
about, it seemed almost like Pharestes was taunting you with that shite back at the bank.
right?
And
That's
so
what I was thinking.
Again, like I said, were it anyone else, I wouldn't have expected this type of approach. But this honestly does kind of make sense.
So we just need to figure out where the fuck he went.
And also where he's gonna pop back up. Because they've been using, obviously, his death, air quotes.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think anyone's announced his death. They've just announced a thievery. Have they not? Has anyone seen any tabloids mentioning Sarcomas's death?
We're kind of, no pun intended, but we're in the dark here. No news has been coming into the darkened sections of the floors or of the tower. I mean, even the newsboys are not delivering papers the way that they were. And there's, I mean, the couriers, the drones that would normally be spouting the news from every corner, clearly don't function either. So,
If
we're really reliant on those of you that are traversing in and out of the space that we control.
Well, let's say we very loudly announced what we did, so they're either suppressing it or.
Well, we can send out one of those drones that Cassandra made. I have that boy up on whatever who's been keeping an eye on the Oakroot home. We can ask him for the latest news and find out also if the Popo are still around.
The Popo.
If that's
Not
something
Popo.
that you're...
Do you all disagree?
I am more or less in favor of this. I have a hard time putting anyone of the youth into harm's way, but
Oh,
he's
they're
youth.
just mere sort of rumor. Like, I'm not having any of these children go into action for me. That's ridiculous, but they
I
see
should
things
hope
that
not. That would be highly inappropriate, Othola.
no, obviously. But I think that a lot of times children are overlooked as far as, like, people talk in front of them and don't think that they're listening. Anyways, but if you don't like that, I can always pay him out and tell him toodaloo.
If he is a child, I would almost be more comfortable with that. I even hate having Cass do the things that she's doing, but I don't have anyone else who can replace her talents. So, in the meantime, what's your next move? Have you anything planned, or are you looking for another assignment?
I want to figure out who's
We have-
fucking selling slimes. Sorry.
Okay,
Yes.
Road, calm down, calm
People in the
down.
crowd are like, "Oh my goodness, gracious me, they're doing what?"
Not those kind of slimes.
What kind of slimes are you talking about? I only know of one kind of slime.
Never mind.
Okay.
Anyway,
What are you talking about?
And we fill them in on like everything, just TLDR.
Easy enough.
all the things we stole, including the sentient creature that was being captured.
Oh yeah, we got the
imprisoned.
thing too. We got the thing, Julie, the soul cage thing.
Yes, and the prototype soul cage that we need to.
Time-sensitive process.
Didn't want to get in your way.
So looking at the slime perched, like on roads, like almost like a I'm picturing the Pentapie from Avatar: The Last Airbender. So Soda is just kind of like the Pentapus. Soda's just kind of like lodged on the outside of Rhodes' left thigh,
like a tumor.
Like a tumorous bulb, just like a big blue blob stuck to the outside of his leg. So Viry looks down at that and she goes, "So Rode, you're one of those things?"
Oh yeah, I guess.
You didn't ever have a
This is
formal
new something
conversation,
new.
really.
So, if that's really your, and she kind of like gives you the full up and down look. If that's really your sibling, it seems we might. How many brothers and sisters did you have?
It was a fairly large colony. Let's see here. How many? A few dozen, maybe.
And are they all as,
a few dozen,
for lack
maybe.
of a better word, are they as effective as you are?
Oh my gosh! Slime army to like go undercover and sneak into shit.
Oh my god.
Fuck yes! Let's recruit
Yeah, but-
recruit the slimes. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I think the implication is a lot of them got killed.
Oh.
But what if they weren't all killed, but instead what happened to Soda is what happened to all of them? So Rhodes' family could still be out there.
True. Maybe?
I don't know. All I remember is fire from the day it happened, so.
Well, if I'm not. God, if I can. This is the worst part of being leader. If your brothers and sisters can do the kinds of things that you do, Rode, they might be instrumental in freeing the tower from the pinnacle and his fucking tyrannical satraps. That said, if that one there is essentially a child, I'm not going to compel service from anyone, especially not somebody who does not understand what it entails.
Yeah, I don't know if the rest of them have been as diminished as Soda was. Soda wasn't always this small. He was he was actually a little bit older.
Question about, like, just a general question for you and your family.
Mm-hmm.
To replenish Soda and whatnot, he has to eat memories.
Or nightmares.
What if, or nightmares, but what if we fed him the memories of the ages and the judges?
Like, capture them and sacrifice them?
I mean, in a sense, yes, but it might give us, when he recovers, recovers more, he might be able to share the information the judges and the aegis have. And it could give us an insight into what they're doing.
It would also steal their personalities. Do we really want a bunch of dick judges walking around here?
Yeah,
I mean, we already have a bunch of dick judges walking about here, so it's not that big of a difference.
I'd prefer not to turn my family into, I don't know, into executioners. It's really not what we do.
That
Or I
makes
guess-
sense. I was trying to think of a way for them to recover.
I feel like they should be
what
more
you're
of-
saying
it would
is what
be-
he eats does have an influence on how
Yes. Based on the
they're
discussion
developed.
at the tavern. Yeah, remember when Soda ate one of Taz's memories, he got her eyes. She
Yes,
points
but
to like, the little blue eye, the brown eyes.
Sorry,
that he
it
had.
wasn't explicitly clear to me if that it was just a physical transformation or like if it affected their personality.
Over time, it can. It's. I mean, what are we if not our experiences? It's just that.
True. Point being, if we can find more of your family, we can confirm that if they are in fact alive, potentially save them if they are in a similar situation. Maybe some
Maybe they want to join our cause. Help us.
Oh shit!
I'm sure you guys would make great informants, spies. That's if, obviously...
If they want to.
Yes, obviously. It's not like we're going to force anyone to do anything that they don't want to do here. This is all voluntary.
And Yex, aren't you... Forgive me if I'm overstepping. You are something of a maternal figure for them?
We've got a few maternal figures here, and I look at Vyri as well.
I mean, I was just the one that survived. I wouldn't say I was maternal.
Okay.
I wasn't.
You're like the older
parent.
brother.
I hadn't been around long enough to split on my own, and I've been very careful not to do that since.
Wait, what do you mean split on your own?
Are you like a polyp?
I don't know what a polyp is. Real quick.
Genesis.
Real quick. Oh my God, is that the word for it? Maybe
Genesis,
that's why it was in my head. Shit. Real quick, I want to give a thank you to everyone. We just hit 100 plushies sold on the Maya Makeship campaign, so we're officially halfway there.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, someone play the song. But yeah, thank you. Let's see here. Other than that, cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, I think that it just depends on whether my family wants to be. Anyway, when my kind eat enough, we
grow.
We basically I'm just gonna put on a little teaching cap and pull out
mitosis is.
He's gonna pull a chalkboard
Powerhouse
out of
of
nowhere.
the sales.
He's gonna pull a blackboard off screen and be like, "All right, so basically, think of a mema slime as a cup with a little hole in the bottom of it. When we feed, we fill that cup, and that cup basically becomes what we're like what we're born with is the material. What we're born as is the material of the cup. That doesn't really change. But when we eat, we can kind of take on the aspects of the contents of the cup can change, and that cup drains over time. But if a mema slime gorges himself, eats too many memories and the cup starts to overflow, that excess energy, for lack of a better word, gets sent to. It basically create another Memeslime using the excess memories, and the memories that make up that new Memeslime kind of basically make up the base personality of the new cup.
So if you eat too many memories, you have a baby.
Yes.
She tries so hard to keep it together.
Don't you judge me.
I'm not judging anything.
That's fascinating.
Road? I don't want to worry you more about your family than you already are, but this thought just popped in my head. But what if the satraps and the pinnacle are planning to use your family to create a slime army?
I mean,
well, there was already that really creepy slime that I had to fight. Sorry.
Come here. Her come here. Her bottle is over on her couch.
I hadn't really considered that possibility, and now that really actually kind of scares me.
We should probably
sorry
look into that.
I'm sorry to worry you like that, but I've seen how dangerous you are, and having an entire, lack of a better word, battalion of yous is terrifying.
I mean, if it makes you...
Not to mention really smelly. Sorry.
If it makes you feel any better, you can't just, feed a bunch of really strong warriors to one of us, and, the baby won't be a really strong warrior. They'll basically... It takes too much energy to... They basically start off about as strong as a regular person.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right.
I meant more along the lines of the fact that you can eat somebody's memories and assume them. You become them. That's the part that's terrifying.
Oh, that actually... Okay, that's a kind of a point of... It's did I say point of contention already? I feel like I've used...
No, you haven't said it yet. So go ahead.
Would Road even use that?
Sorry.
Or would he care about using that twice?
This has actually been a theological discussion between my people for a long time. I
think this is as smart as he's ever sounded. I lean into Mithra.
It's not smart. He's copying the words that his family and other Memeslimes have used in this discussion. It's more along the lines as he's parroting it. When we eat someone, he's gonna shift between his oak root and his turtle personality, turtle forms quickly. It's I'm not the person. I just have their form, and even if you were to feed a Memeslime on the same person for all of those feedings, and only that person's memories make up the Memeslime, the new Memeslime, it's not the same. The person, you still die. There's just going to be another thing walking around that has a patchwork of your memories. We don't get it's not a perfect copy.
Okay.
I don't know why you think of the phrase a Xerox of a Xerox, but
What's a Xerox?
Exactly.
Sounds like some
I know.
morbid god.
So it's like when there's a copycat jeweler out there who tries to imitate your work, it's never going to be as good as the original.
This sounds personal, Kayla.
Yeah, Garrow's probably over here oh my god, exposition, really? I want to do shit.
And we, yes. Exposition. Fantastic! Well, we'll need to locate them as soon as possible, obviously. How do we do that?
Well, we're looking for quite a few people, and there may be some connection between them, so we can potentially we can kill maybe 4 birds with one stone if we're lucky.
Frankly, it sounds like you're looking for a lot of people who've been taken by the Aegis. And if that's something that you're actually trying to remedy, I should be able to help with that.
Yes.
Unless they've moved their prisons, which seems unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely. I have, let's call it personal experience with those places.
I will pull out a piece of paper.
Insight check.
Sure, roll insight against Viry.
No, you're fine.
What, like she was arrested, or like?
Oh.
Is that what she's
Ro-
implying?
We know that she used to be a part of. Wasn't she part of the Aegis at one point?
Fucking remember.
Yeah.
Can Road
No,
like?
she was part.
Sorry, go ahead.
I remember her being it being that she was part of the Aegis in some way, and I also recall that she knew something about Seraphina, but acted like she
24?
didn't.
Okay,
True.
24. I don't
Seraphine?
know.
So a 24, yeah, she is definitely calling back to the time where she was a, she wasn't quite to like Aratax level, but she was a high-ranking member of the of the Aegis, of the Knights of the Tower. She, like in a what is it, an army scale? If Aratax is a colonel, she's a major.
I would pull out a sheet of paper and start scribbling on it. Essentially, all the names of, or all the people we have right now who were taken by the Aegis. So, like Cain Oakroot, Cordelia's husband, I forget his name. It's in the notes somewhere. The clerics, and then put Ashford, yeah, something like that.
We also have the clerics. We don't know where Clark Flintspark is.
Yes.
There's also Kayla's mother.
Yes, Kayla's mother. Have you explicitly said it, both in and out of character? I don't know if you've said her name.
Not until recently.
Okay.
What was
like? I'm pretty. It is Seraphina. Seraphina Windrider.
Write that
down.
down.
Okay, you weren't talking about Seraphi, not the spirit within Eliza's ring.
No. Oh yeah, like early in the campaign when we were just met Vyri, I think Kayla had asked about her, and Vyri kind of played coy.
Because Vyri, my insight, I was able to, my passive insight noticed something that when she got brought up, that she like recognized the name.
Okay. So
I just
you guys
had a realization. I'm sorry. Is it possible that people are like smart people? I'm sorry. I'm not very smart. Is it possible to? So I've had Othala. Remember that slime that attacked you?
Yes.
You don't think?
How could I forget?
People could be like using that to, like, using my people as a basis for those, right? Like, that's not a thing. Like, looks over at Mithra like, is that a thing that people can do?
I like
Hero,
give him just such a sad, like, you poor sweet summer child look. As it has been what I had been thinking this whole fucking time.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to roll an Arcana check, they may do so.
I would.
Like, Rhodes, like, he had a family member turn into one of those in the past, but like, if there's a way to guarantee that someone can turn into one of those rather than the chance that it happens, like, that terrifies Rhodes.
My foundry crashed in a memento. I'd like to roll Arcana.
I only rolled an 8 Arcana, so I'm not very helpful.
Can I guide myself?
Yes.
I mean, you'd just be singing to yourself in front of Vyri, but sure.
Yeah, I'll hum to myself. What I am.
Believe in me that believes in you.
Yes, we have lost the capacity for shame at this point. Arcana, okay. Motherfucker.
Well, we both did roll.
Can I roll that back?
Are you going to burn a...
I will chrono shift. That pisses me off.
A nat 1, and you still got a higher Arcana than Othala.
Did I? That's actually quite funny.
By 1 point. Motherfucker.
Okay, well, you know what? That's why we take that. We say
that's why we have the chrono shift, baby.
Yeah, we say fuck you, probability.
Oh my god! I just realized. Does my mic? I didn't realize my mic display actually shows me when I'm peaking the mic.
That's funny.
Does it cut out my voice when I do?
29.
I didn't hear it.
29. Yes, 29
Okay, on a 29. So you rely on the secondhand descriptions of Rode describing his knowledge of his own species, which is admittedly limited, as well as the secondhand description of Othala and that thing that hunted her down in the alleyways. What Othala was describing on a 29 Arcana check, what Othala was describing was a slithering tracker. A slithering tracker is an ooze. It is in the same family as Rhodes species, but in the same way as like a Genasi and an Aarakocra are the same, in that they're both humanoids. A slithering tracker is made by a ritual process, usually by somebody like a powerful wizard, a lich, a hag, somebody in those veins. It's usually a supplicant or a person who is personally wronged and offers up their life, their essence as vengeance. After they've achieved their goals, the slithering tracker is usually like subsumed, or not subsumed, but like
Kind of fades.
forever in service to the one that transformed them at the expense of like, so they give up both their life, or they give up their life for the transformation, as in they die to do it, and then they become a slime, and then that slime goes for its vengeance, and if it succeeds, it comes back and serves the spellcaster, the ritual caster, for the rest of its existence. So somebody hated Othala or people related to her enough that they were willing to like seppuku themselves in order to get back at her.
Damn.
But and yet,
You bring out such strong emotions
it-
in people, Othala.
Yeah. That
Look,
said, on a
I can't help it.
29,
well, we also know that my mother was the one that like sent it, right? Like,
We don't know that.
I guess we
don't
don't
know
know
that.
that.
I
I
don't
guess
think
we
we
don't
know
know
that. We don't
Okay.
know who
You guys-
sent it.
yeah, you guys never got an idea of what
Alright.
sent it.
I think Othala assumed it was her mother because just the timing seemed off. But
yeah, the timing seemed like too perfect.
Yeah. That said, on a 29, Rode, from his description of the Nemoslimes, especially after just now as he's describing the way that they reproduce, does not give you the same vibe. Like a tracker is created, a Nemoslime is born. However, if you were to try to do research into how to convert a humanoid into a slime, you may want some oozes to experiment on. So in this Nat 20 brain blast that Mithra is having right now, there's a non-zero chance that whoever like decimated and took Rhodes' family may have some sort of
involvement
connection. You're not sure if it's like an A to B thing. It may be like an A to X thing or an A to P, like, you know, many degrees of separation.
My family is just another piece in this fucking puzzle.
But if you, like, you in your mind, like, none of this is communicated to the rest of the team yet, but in your mind, you're like, if I were to try to figure out how to turn Kayla into an ooze, I would probably experiment on Rode to figure out how to do it. That's kind of the thought process that you go through as you're like thinking about this.
okay, so when Rode looks at Mithra, there'll be like a beat as you know this kind of like you said, what brain blast kind of happens, and then she looks at him.
Jimmy Neutron.
So, and so she'll give she'll try to simplify it as much as possible, but just like the thing that attacked Othala was created by a caster. It is. Your people would not really be a one-to-one comparison. However, it is more likely than not that they're, if they are alive and they have been captured in a similar way to Sodalite, I think it would be a very high chance that they are being used in some sort of experimentation.
You think that whoever is sending out these slime creatures might be using Rhodes' family as or any remaining family as test subjects?
So we lack evidence right now, and so I'm not going to sit here and try to draw a perfect line between whoever sent the slime to attack you and whoever imprisoned Rhodes' brother and potentially more of his family, since that's a fairly large jump and not all of us can fly. But there is a thread that I feel could be there, and yes, if they are trying to create, if they are dealing in slimes, it is.
Hold on. Did Kane Oakroot? He was a slime guy, wasn't he?
He was a plant
Or,
guy.
sorry, he was a plant guy.
Professor Oakroot, the guy.
But yes, that guy. Yes.
He was more moss than anything.
Okay.
He used plants, yes, and spores.
Just kidding. Right.
Or Ashley, anyway. But yes. If you're dealing with slimes, you would very likely want to have some specimens to test things on. And so, the ethics of wizards, or lack thereof.
Right. So then, do you know of anyone who studies slimes at the school? Any teachers?
Arrow, would I know of any?
Of any, which? People who are interested in slimes?
Yes.
Indeed.
The thing is, you've been studying under the school, like under the Guild of Transmutation.
Transmute people into slimes?
This would be like the school of psionics, wouldn't it?
Likely.
Like, psionics are not a school, psionics are a phenomenon. Like, psionics are kind of like...
Until they get added in version 2.0. I'm kidding.
Scions are like... Fuck, I'm trying to think of like a Marvel analogy, because like scions are kind of like the X gene. They're mutants compared to anybody else who's like whatever.
Oh,
I guess it's a Psylocke versus a Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange had to learn his craft.
Interesting.
And those warlocks, am I right?
Excuse me.
That was a joke.
Yet being like fully distinct from sorcerers. Anyway,
the thing I'm worried
about.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So
I'm just getting soup.
No, you're fine. What the fuck? Where's mine?
In my belly. I ate them all.
Give them to me. Anyway.
So Mithra, to answer your question about like, would you know anybody who's into slimes in like a transformational kind of way? Fucking maybe, but transmuters tend to be very highly specialized and they don't have a lot of crosstalk between like specialties. Nobody wants to give up their recipe for turning lead into gold, kind of an attitude.
Right. We are the intelligence. We're the Department of Defense pre 9/11, where everyone had all the pieces and they didn't talk to each other.
Oh my god.
God.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So, just a warning
and
for anyone like. So this whole thing with my family happened like, how much progress could actually happen in like 4 years?
It depends on how much money you put into studying something.
Because that's... Let's see,
It does depend on how...
He's like counting on his fingers. He's like, let's see, I was 5 when my family got taken, so another 4 years. Yeah.
I'm sorry, did you just say that you're like 9 years old?
Yeah. Why?
What's the average length?
What's the
average lifespan?
That explains a lot.
What? And you're that tall?
Apparently.
I ate my vegetables. A lot of kids have nightmares about broccoli. I'm gonna be honest. That
was really funny, dude.
I had to. I was like, I wanted to use that joke. Huh?
It's perfect.
Great. I liked that.
But like we don't really die of old age, I guess. Like I think our progenitor is probably still around there somewhere, like out and about.
Who's your progenitor? Do you know who they are?
Nah, not really. I mean,
like they don't stick around like a mommy
no,
bird.
I'm talking about of like the race is still out there.
Oh,
like the original slime.
Yeah, I don't really know what they've. It's like a very tangential connection. But like the one who started the colony in the tower was around for like a couple 100 years, I think. But they didn't stick around in the tower for too long.
Interesting.
I was going to ask you something, and now I just completely forgot.
Sorry. We can move on. We can move on. I'm just distracting everyone. This is more of me just trying to figure things out.
Well, I think we've got
this matters.
No, yes, and like Virey said, I think this is worth looking into and spending resources on, especially if we can help you by reuniting any remaining family you have, but also if they are being used for ill or whatnot, we want to stop them from being abused.
I think the main reason I brought up the whole age thing is like if we're gonna be dealing with if they're creating other of my kind out there, they're not gonna be kids. They're gonna be, if depending on how well fed they are, they're gonna be like just like regular people. So that's just my 2 cents.
Okay.
That's
my
fair.
2 coppers.
And to be clear, regular people meaning you?
I mean, they can look like. I mean, I'm pretty sure.
You're all that tall?
You are considered fully grown. Within a 4-year period, you would be considered fully grown.
I mean, technically, if you're well fed, if your parent is well fed enough, you're full grown immediately.
Okay.
Whoa.
It depends on the diet.
There's a lot of biology here I feel like I'm missing out on. But in any case, Virey, you said that you might know where to start as far as locating our missing people.
Oh yes, I'll push the paper with all the names written on it over.
Right. For those clerics and for Cain, who I'm a little surprised to hear that Cain might still be alive. I had assumed he was killed earlier this year.
Oh yeah,
but
his brother turned him in. I remember that. I have a memory of that.
Cain's an only child. Are you talking about his cousin?
Oh yeah, his cousin.
Fucking Philars, that's the same oak root that you killed earlier this week or earlier this month.
Maybe.
Cain's the one I killed Philars. He's gonna
shapeshift
this guy, right? He's gonna shapeshift into Philars.
Elven names. You know, oak roots are like goddamn smiths in the elven community. I thought that might be him, but I didn't want to assume.
Yeah, I thought I went over this, but yeah, his cousin got wind that he was working with us, or working with you guys, and turned him in.
Yeah, no, that fucking asshole, I'm glad you've killed him now. If Cain's still alive, he's probably going to be held up in a prison down on 56. It's the largest prison that there is in the city. And that's where they tend to put people who are of violent natures or dissidents. 56 is difficult to access from anybody that's not of an Aegis, or not a member of the Aegis, but it's not impossible. We should be able to get a way down. I do know of some tunnels that'll get us there. Otherwise,
There's always the elevator!
I was just about to ask, can the elevator get you on 56?
I 100% just now did like spirit fingers, and extending my arms into like a dancing move. In person, IRL, and I'm now committing to the bit, and that's what she does in character.
Every time, yes.
I'm pretty sure she has told the team about, because I think that Vyri was around when she was telling her friends about the elevator the first time, and then opened it up and left, and like I think Vyri was standing there when that happened. So,
So
Can the elevator get around like wards and protection and things that are guarded?
Gero, would I know that?
So
Feels like
Because
they do.
I'm assuming a prison is heavily guarded and probably has like enchantments and things. Can the elevator get around that?
Well, we have to pop out on an exterior wall, so we can't pop up into the prison.
Odd. So can't do like a prison break on the inside.
No.
Eliza, I want you to make an Arcana check. Having now
Okay.
traveled on the elevator twice yourself.
Oh, okay, great.
Believe in the man, believe in you, woohoo!
Oh, do I get? Is that?
It's a D4.
That's
It's
a
yeah.
D4. Nice.
Yeah.
For those of you who've not seen it and want to know where this friggin' chant comes from, Gurren Lagann's now on Netflix.
Really?
Wait, hasn't it been on Netflix?
I just found out like yesterday.
Oh.
So maybe.
Ooh. 28.
28.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yay.
so you've now now that you've been on it twice, like the first time you had a kind of inkling or a suspicion, now you're sure. The elevator definitely piggybacks off of the resonance network to form this kind of not quite a planar gate, but whatever the fuck her patron is doing, it is piggybacking off of the tower itself to teleport her.
See, we need to we need to have you insult Zagoom Othala and be like, "Damn, you're so weak. You have to piggyback off someone else's power." See what happens.
But yeah, you're given everything that you know, like basically Othala is using the okay, so picture a bird cage, you know, like one of those really old style ones that are like domed on the top and have all the bars that reach down to the bottom.
Like in Jurassic World. Never mind.
Not in Jurassic World.
No.
I was thinking more like,
no.
BioShock Infinite. But yeah, so like a stereotypical bird cage, which like hangs from the top and has like.
Did you say bird cage? Sorry.
You got the vibe off of this most recent trip that Othala is basically sliding up and down the bars of that bird cage, the soul cage, as it were.
What's the name?
Oh, so she's the stripper.
I was gonna say, what's the name? Call me by your name. That whole scene.
Isn't that like a gay movie?
It is a movie.
It is a gay movie. It's what I base. I mean, totally legally distinct, but it seems to be similar to the birdcage in my comic. That movie is great, by the way.
Eliza, you're pretty easily able to tell that Othala is basically like jacking herself into the soul cage to teleport.
Okay.
That's cool.
Which you know that the soul cage is riding off of the resonance network, which runs through the entire tower like wires.
Yes.
So anywhere where there's a corrupted element of the resonance network, Othala can teleport to.
Okay.
So you can explain that or not. You can keep that in your mind if you want.
Okay. No, I'll explain it. So, okay, but above the table so that I Gabby understand.
Yeah, of course.
So she cannot. So it cannot bring you any place. It brings you on the outside, like the outskirts, kind of. Like it doesn't bring you anywhere you want to go.
Kind
of. It doesn't like teleport you.
She can't teleport to a different city. The elevator won't take her to Messestrom.
Unless we're in the bad investment, right?
That would be an interesting experiment. But yeah, the elevator will take Othala to wherever the presence of the soul cage is.
Wait. Does do you explain that to the party, or is this
Yes.
just you?
Yes,
getting the
yeah,
information?
I will explain it. Yes.
All right. Interesting. So, if it's not something within the soul cage, she can't go there. Is what you're saying? Othala, how is it that she knows more about your magic than you do?
Because she's really smart, and also she knows more about the Resonance Network than I do.
Yes,
I
I
just am
have.
given these things. Like, someone just says, here's a toy, here you go, play with it. I'm not, like, given
Yeah.
a descriptive detail of, like, how to do the thing.
Well,
Or
why
like
don't you ask
how it
your
was
daddy for the
created.
information?
Think of it like the
Oh.
vanishing cabinet, not flute powder.
Okay.
So
Couldn't
you
you
have to
just
have a
like call your
matching
daddy up?
piece.
Othala is just
Mhm.
a dumb trust fund theater kid. Says
Oh
Richard.
no.
Get out of here, bruh. No.
I was
I mean,
thinking more just straight up nepo baby.
I don't know, sometimes I try to talk to him and he doesn't really respond when it's not convenient for him, so... What do you want me to ask him? I'll make a list. I, like, pull up my little black book.
You need to like bring home a report card with better grades if you want to get some more stuff from your sugar father.
I roll my eyes.
I'll forge you a report card.
Thank you.
There we go. Maybe that'll make him happy and come home from his milk journey.
Oh my god, what?
So, all of you make a perception check real quick.
Oh Jesus, we're being watched, aren't we?
Probably.
Okay. My foundry froze again. Bitch.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's going really slow.
No momentum while I reload.
13.
this.
Oh wait, no. Oh hell yeah! 19. Not that. Okay.
Did my thing roll?
Yeah, you got a,
Kayla,
you
Yeah.
got a dirty 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got a dirty 20, Kayla.
I got a
Thank you.
13. Eliza got a 19. Taz got a
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, it's not even
And
coming
Mithra
up.
got a
I also-
19.
I also got a 19.
Nice.
So anyone who got higher than a 10,
Uh-huh.
you hear the thing before you see it. There's almost
Oh,
like
no.
a little whirring. As and like one by one, each of you kind of in order of your perception, look over towards the door and see a tiny
shit.
little construct with
You're
it
the
that
bomb.
is faintly glowing, like alternating green and blue and white, depending on like its distance from you. And it comes and starts circling around Kayla's foot.
Message.
So she stops momentarily and looks down and sees like this infinitesimal little beetle. Infinitesimal. It's like an inch long. She reaches down and picks it up and sees the little chip of myrcene in it and realizes, oh, this is one of those messenger constructs that Casa just made. As soon as Kayla reaches down and picks it up, there's a
It
voice.
says Ronald Weasley. I'm just kidding.
Ronald Weasley. How dare you? So as soon as Kayla picks it up, Lysander's voice comes out from it and says, "Kayla, I finally met up with the Shiverscale scribe. You need to come and meet me. This is an amazing opportunity. Join me as quick as you can. I'm down on 71. Get to me."
Does only she hear it, or does all of us hear it?
It's like the volume is like that of a whisper. Like you have to be fairly close to hear it.
Mithra, Taz, and Rode are sitting right next to her on the map.
I mean, Road probably wouldn't be. I mean,
Taz rolled a 5.
God damn it.
If since
So
I
she
rolled a
probably sneezed
19,
when this happened.
would
oh,
or I guess I would ask Kayla, are you trying to hide this when it shows up, or this is more just like none of us really knew what was going to happen, so it just happens?
I think it's more none of us knew this was going to happen, so I was surprised that it came up to me. I was about to stomp it.
I was just about to say I was about to stomp on it too. I was gonna ask Garrow if I could do like a sneak attack and stomp it.
Y'all are silly.
Um,
Kayla, I'm glad we have the same minds.
hey,
What was that?
Vyrie,
I see you got a messenger. What's up?
I have a question. It's something I know I asked you when we first met, but you seemed off when answering. What do you know about Seraphina Windrider?
Is this really the best time for that, Kayla?
Yes, it is.
I feel like she's gonna make a decision based off of your answer.
Seraphina was not the last target that I arrested, but fairly close to it. I was told to bring her in for charges of embezzlement, and I arrested your mother. I did not want to have to say this to you before we had built up enough trust to make it inconsequential.
Were you in the shop? Were you in the shop that day with the pole?
The what?
Were you in the shop the day with the pinnacle when he came for my mother? Was
No.
that you?
I was outside. But it was the men under my command that were there.
I am gonna get up and just leave.
Just what?
I'm just leaving. Not gonna say a word, just getting up and leaving.
Sorry,
Oh boy.
Kayla.
Well, oh
Kayla.
dear.
Above the table, Kayla's mom is not the same as like Othala's mom, correct?
No. So
Okay,
Kayla's
sorry.
mom, Seraphina, was the basically the top rated jewel maker in
Okay.
in the tower, and the pinnacle came and took her when Kayla
Okay.
was like really young, and Kayla had to try and run the shop, run the master everything at a young age.
Gotcha. Thank you.
When
No problem.
Kayla leaves, can I jump up and follow her?
Same.
Since
Same.
I
Yeah.
I mean, if
especially
you, sorry,
especially I'm like
not to be like that, but she's basically running out as fast as she can.
Yeah, they can go as quick as they can after you, but
I'm gonna at least
faster,
try.
I will tell you.
Yes, I know, but I'm gonna at least try, mostly because I think at least of the people directly around Kayla, I'm the only one who actually heard what that message said. Since you were saying
True.
like, and I'll just like as she's running, I'll just call like Kayla, wait.
I think also Othola's calls after her, but when she sees like Mithra and Taz get up and start going after her, she kind of like sinks back into that comfort zone of not having to be the one to console someone over something. As she kind of sits back and then kind of like looks at Vyrie as well, to kind of gauge what her facial expression is about the whole matter. Does she seem like remorseful?
Yeah, perception check on Vyrie.
Oh, yeah, dude. Vyrie is Vyrie looks I think the best word for it is consternated. Like a combination of like troubled and frustrated and bothered. Fuck.
Discombobulated.
I meant to have this conversation with a friendlier environment. I assume you're going to see her before I will. Yes. The men under my command arrested Seraphina.
Seraphina.
Yep. The men under my command arrested Seraphina. I was ordered to do it. It was one of 1,000 commands that I didn't necessarily agree with, but I performed anyway. It was my job, after all. The enforcer of the Pinnacle's will.
If you don't mind me asking, because I know that you obviously regret your choices and what you've done. I don't fault you for doing your duty.
I do.
I mean, look, when you drink the Kool-Aid every day and you're just worried about a job.
But I
mean,
left.
yes, and she did too. Look where she is now. She's literally leading this whole thing. So my question is, what finally broke you? I feel like maybe if we tell Kayla, maybe she'll be able to come round.
I wish that I could say that it happened earlier than it did. That it wasn't as personal as it was. The last thing that I ever did on behalf of the Pinnacle, on behalf of the old Satrap of Shields, my squad was particularly assigned to floor 225. I worked directly under the Pinnacle himself. Anything that Thurene wanted, anything that Thurene thought would be best for the city, me and my men did. Several years ago, there was a group of malcontents, youths, that had gotten it into their heads that they could sneak into the highest levels of the city and perform some kind of juvenile vandalism, some kind of statement, something. The kids would have said the term would be something along the lines of "fuck the police," but it was, like I said, it was juvenile. My men and I were sent out to go corral them, to make sure that they were not able to perform this kind of vandalism again. And we did. We found them with their little clubhouse. Should have realised when I was in my own neighbourhood, not even a few blocks from my house, when we found these kids, these children really. We surrounded the building, the little clubhouse that they'd built, and went in and grabbed each of these little shites, pulled them out, and had them on the ground in irons. We were ordered to execute them. Fucking ashamed of myself to say that I didn't even look at these kids' faces until I saw my own son. Right at the end of the line.
Oh,
my boy
fuck.
Ember.
Oh boy.
Ember thought that he'd get out his little teenage rebellions. You know, his father wasn't around. Left fairly soon, when the boy was 4 or 5 years old. Hard to remember at this point. But we were directed to make sure that these rebels could not make trouble again. And I couldn't do it. I could not kill my son for the crime of writing some stupid bit of graffiti on the wall. And so I was removed from my post, and I spent the next 4 years in jail about it.
Holy quill.
Tell Kayla I know what it's like to have a family member taken. A reason why it hurts so much to live in this city, where I raised my son, and where her mother raised her. But there's a reason why we have to fix this. I know.
And what's that reason for you, Viri?
Like I said, I did not even think about it. Had I not seen Ember in that group of kids, I'd have done it. I'd have killed him and thought it was the right thing to do. It would have imposed order on the city. And every one of the people around me thought the same thing. That following the law and ensuring peace and order, keeping peace and order, was the most important thing. And it would have cost me my boy. It did cost me my son. Ember was killed minutes after I was thrown in, along with the rest of his friends.
How old was he?
17. My son had not yet become a man before this tower chewed him up, decided that he was not worthy of redemption because of some fucking paint on a wall, because he got it too close to the eyes of the pinnacle.
I'm sorry that happened to you. And to your son. But I'm
So-
not sorry that you're here now. Leading this rebellion.
Either. Now, if you see Kayla, find her. If she's going down to 71, if she's going to meet Lysander, if she's going to go meet Lysander, find her. Make sure. Mithra, you said that you heard that whole message. I only heard a pair of words. Did she say? Did it say Shiver Scale Scribe?
So I was gonna ask. So I had.
Oh yeah, Mithra
ran out.
left.
Well, I was gonna ask if I wanted to wait until that scene was over, but when we ran out the door, was Kayla going to use all of her movement abilities to get away as soon as possible? Because obviously, if she does that, there's no chance of us catching her.
Yeah, basically, I'm heading right down to above table. I am heading down to Lysander.
Okay. So I guess there'll be like a beat where Mithra and I guess Taz on her heels will like rush out the door after Kayla. You might hear them calling like a little bit, and then after a moment where it's like there's no way at least Mithra is catching her.
Yeah,
She'll come
and
back.
no one's gonna cast a fucking spell on her. That's fucking...
No, and also that Apollo might.
No.
Could I?
No. No one's gonna fight her about it. Also, Othala didn't
No, I'm
hear
not.
the message.
I know.
So
I'm mostly teasing you just because Athala does tend to throw out charms.
well, she did that like once.
She
Okay.
did it twice.
She did it twice, okay. Alright, go ahead.
More than once is a habit.
I loved how fucking Eliza charmed someone last
No,
session or
Eliza- no.
whatever,
Oh.
and no one has given her shit, but I have gotten all the shit about the charms.
Listen, no, I'm pretty sure I said Mithra said something about Eliza too, don't worry. But she just, like, we haven't known Eliza as long.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway. She'll come back in, and I guess, maybe timing wise.
Yeah, so she can
If-
respond to Viry.
If Fiery asks, she's like,
I think
yes.
I heard the words Shiver Scale Scribe.
Yes, I was. Yeah. Were any of you tracking Lysander's location at the moment? Because I'm pretty sure that's where she's going. Somewhere on floor 77.
We don't track our own. Lysander's been...
Well, okay, I don't mean literally track. I mean, do any of you know where he is or what he's been doing? Because it seems that he's finally met this Shiver Skill, right? Am I saying that right? Shiver Skill Scribe?
Yes.
And that he thinks he has some opportunity. He did not elaborate. And unfortunately, this timing is terrible, that this whole revelation about you being the one to take her mother away from her.
I think she asked it on purpose because she
Well,
was deciding
yes,
who she wanted to ally with.
I'm not disagreeing. Yes, there was a motive for asking that question at that timing. And the last time Kayla decided to run off and do something by herself, she killed, or tried at least, mostly was successful at killing a satrap. So.
Great.
But she also did not
Fantastic.
think about the consequences of killing a satrap. So,
No.
floor 77. Do you know where Lysander is?
We should go get her.
Do you know where your monk is right now?
Yeah.
77. My bone. No, this is 71. It's a little bit different. The bones aren't there.
77.
My bones. Sorry.
You guys are
Bones are
also
gone.
going to notice that you guys are getting a little bit like hot. You're noticing that the room is getting a little bit warmer, and Eliza is like fuming. Her
Oh, no.
hair is just like flaming. She's just fuming. As Viri was talking more and more and more, she was just getting more and more and more enraged.
Yeah, so you were like getting pissed about Viri too.
Oh.
Fuck.
Eliza is so mad right now that she so she's just because it's so basically
Does she say, okay, so when we're like, does she say anything before we start breaking off to presumably try to find Kayla?
Just sitting
Or is she
quietly
just
in your
steaming? Because
rage?
I'm honestly gonna say the tieflings probably don't even notice the room temperature change.
That's true.
That's fair.
Road
Just
is like
a comedic.
sweating drops. He's like, ugh.
Yeah.
There you go, Ro. Yeah. You can notice it first.
Road is like, what? Who the fuck turned the fireplace on?
Yeah, Road thought he hated Othala for being like a fire caster. Eliza's
Sorry.
literally made of it.
This bitch.
Yep. Hilarious. I love that.
See, that's why I took all ice spells to balance it out.
We're gonna make you get over your fear of fire one way or another. It's called immersion therapy.
That sounds
Don't piss Eliza off.
Don't you
kidding.
fucking dare.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is, Garo. You don't know. He likes
Eliza,
it.
Eliza, are you gonna burn the roof down before we go find Kayla?
She's just gonna she's just locking eyes on Viri. I don't even know if Viri is like paying attention to her, but she's just like staring at her, just like seething.
I don't know how to stop this situation. Do I have calm emotions? Probably not.
Taz
That
will
doesn't-
step in front
Jumping
of
to
Viri
magic.
to break Eliza's like line of sight. And like,
You're a little short
snap-
for that. No, I'm sorry. That's
we're all
me.
sitting down.
I know. Sorry.
She's gonna like snap at Eliza to like get her attention and say, "Hey, focus." If
I
we
am
can't give
focused.
If we can't give people redemption, then what are we doing?
Well, so she was questioning me. She was questioning my motives, and you guys weren't around, but she came up to me and she basically questioned me. And now you guys
Because she's seen the other side of it. Look how deep she's gone. She knows how bad things can be.
only when it affected her.
Well, that's often the motive. That's the turning point for many people. And you can argue that it should have happened sooner, but
I'm just saying, we've all fucked up at one point or another. Like, we need to give people grace and they're allowed to make mistakes and come back from it. Otherwise, what are we doing?
I just feel like I just don't trust you. And she looks at Viri. I don't trust you. I don't trust your motives. And I have a feeling that you have ulterior motives, essentially.
Not a very trusting party here. What?
As long as we're not all killing each other, then just everybody cool out.
I don't think anyone's trying to kill anyone right now.
Oh, no. Yeah. She wouldn't hurt her. No. And I think that's why she's so enraged. Because again, she doesn't
like low key eating popcorn under the table. Like,
considering the
above the-
last time Kayla got pissed and she went and killed somebody, Taz has got to give that speech.
Yes. Well, let's go find her. We know.
All right.
Eliza.
Above the table, is anyone else getting a President Coin from Hunger Games vibes from Viri?
100%. But that's why I don't trust her.
I mean, not really, just because Coin never really had a personal motivation.
I
Eliza.
don't know. I think
There's no
Byri's a
stronger
fucking
soldier than a
snake.
convert.
We have.
I understand.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh my god, stop interrupting each other! Fuck, let Garrow talk.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Eliza, have you ever heard the phrase, there's no stronger soldier than a convert? I know what it's like to be on both sides of this fucking coin. Trust me.
I don't.
Fair enough. Then believe me when I say there's no one who wants to see this situation change more than me. Having been at the fucking head of it.
I'm gonna do an insight check on her.
Roll insight.
God, please roll.
Even though
high.
I don't have really
Believe in
good.
me that believes in you. I like.
Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay.
This isn't okay.
That's kind of.
Oh, heck yes, 19, and then plus the D4. Perfect. 21.
Even though it feels kind of meta, I feel like Othala knows that Eliza is not trusting her, and she just wants so badly for Eliza to like see what she's seeing in Vyri. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, because Eliza doesn't know Vyri, right? So all she knows is like
you met her like a week ago.
Yeah,
Or not
she's had one conversation with her, and basically the conversation was like she didn't trust Eliza, and with everything that happened with like the party essentially maybe being a trap, Eliza's very guarded.
Yeah, to be fair, Vyri did not trust the rest of them until they proved themselves either.
That's true. That's very true.
On a 21, you get all that you feel from Vyri. Like, you still feel angry and you still feel like incensed, and that is definitely coloring your judgment. But Vyri is giving you nothing but earnestness. She knows that she has fucked up and that she knows that she has been part of the problem, and that is why she is doing all of this.
She's
That's
like
what
atoning.
That's what you get for her on a 21. Yeah, yes, that's exactly it. This is her form of repentance. So you are totally valid to hate her for her actions. But she is not the same person that did those things before.
So then okay, that's great. So then she's going to ask Vyri, so then let me ask you a question. If it came to sacrificing yourself or sacrificing someone, or you, like, essentially, she's trying to ask her, like, if she's that sincere about it, like, is she willing to put herself on the line, or is she gonna put others on the line? Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. There's nothing more important than this cause. I would die, I would live, and I would send others to their deaths. Whatever got us closest to overthrowing this situation as it is. The satraps cannot be allowed to stay in power. Otherwise, things like my ember will happen again and again and again and again, and I cannot conscience that. I would sacrifice all of us here, everyone in this building, including you, including me, if it meant a better future for everyone else in this city. This tower deserves better than what it has. So yes, I would lay us all on the altar, which is why I'm so strict about who it is that can lay their lives down for this cause.
She's gonna put her hand out to shake it. See if she shakes it.
It does take a beat, because she's like, and in that moment, like that split second where she hesitates to like shake your hand, it's because she's like locking eyes with you and trying to like put as much emotion and empathy and sympathy into her gaze as possible before she reaches out and takes your ungloved hand. None of us are more important than the cause. And if you're okay with that, if you're willing to be as in this as I am, you are welcome to join us. If not, I just hope you don't sell us out on your way out the door.
We should probably, though, draw the line at the Shiver Scale Scribe, right? Right, we're still doing that, right?
The scribe. Yeah, the scribe.
Cause
The scribe is bad news.
Yeah.
The scribe is the one who's been. The scribe has been in town. I guess let me give you the fast version so you can get out in there and help Kayla. Help Lysander. The Shiver Scale Scribe is everything that I am not. Her and her followers are trying to set this tower, or trying to throw this tower to the ground. I don't know what her motivations are. I don't know why she's interested in this. But she's not trying for revolution. She's not trying for reformation. She's trying for destruction. Nothing would make her happier than seeing the pinnacle dead at the foot of his own fallen tower.
And she'll take all of us down with it.
You've seen some of her writings. Lysander's been really swayed by them. She's been putting up flyers for years now. But especially since the 5 of you, now 6, Eliza, especially since you guys have done what you have in setting this darkened zone, in giving us a place where the peacekeepers cannot fly. She's been ramping up her rhetoric. She's been getting people out there, been getting people riled up and killed. That scribe is dangerous news. She claims to be working with us. But trust me, she is no member of our coalition. She does not want the same thing that we do.
And she needs to be tabled.
Removed from play.
Yes.
I do not advocate for the killing of any single person, other than those in power here.
No.
But if we can send the scribe back to where she came from before she came here and started
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
See if you can't get our friends back. I need to meet with the rest of our people. If I can give you any assignments now, it would be this. Intercept Kayla, intercept Lysander, and see if you can't get them away from the scribe.
You got it, Chief.
That's our goal. Because it's very easy to want to burn the house down, but there's children inside.
Yes. Innocent people.
Write that quote down.
Above the table, guys, really quick. Who is the Shiver Scale Scribe?
Yeah, they're basically like, hey, so are you familiar with Star Wars?
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
So there's the Rebellion, and then there's what the fuck is his name? That guy that's
Saul Guerrera.
She would be the Saul Guerrera of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Saul Guerrera, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we had only heard of her very recently because Lysander had come up with those magical bombs essentially.
Yeah.
And that the scribe, I think, was not necessarily wanting the bombs, but being a massive show of force or of destruction would be the best way to go about this.
They gave them to Lysander.
Oh, did they give them? Okay,
to blow up the party.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
So they were direct. They were direct.
Yeah,
that was them. That was them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was there for that session.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, to be fair, it's been a while. But yeah, so they were the ones who were directly advocating just blow the shit up.
Gotcha. Is Lysander part of that
really
group as
pissed
well?
Taz off.
Yes, pissed Taz off. At the time we managed to talk Lysander down, Kayla was there, we talked Lysander down of let's not blow the party up, please.
Yeah.
But clearly he's been doing, some stuff on his own.
Okay.
And Kayla's in a very unfortunate state of mind.
So now the thought process is Kayla kind of gotcha.
Yes.
Kayla's
we are going to try to keep before anything goes off the deep end.
Taz made it very clear in that moment that if Lysander was to go through their plans, that they would have to pretty much go through Taz to get that done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
But I thought everyone deserves redemption. I'm just kidding. She doesn't say that.
Kayla, yeah.
Which is just, when they're talking about destroying the whole, like everybody, there's no redemption there.
Obviously, yeah, no. Like, yeah, like mass murder. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And it's also like they haven't done it yet, which is important.
Mm-hmm.
So
True.
Anyway,
let's
so
stop them before they do.
let's fucking go. Viri, when
Do
I
the
get back,
elevator. Just kidding.
yes, I will do the elevator. Viri, when I get back, I'd like to talk to you about your financial and political problems that Cassandra seems to think
I'll
that you're
talk
having.
later.
Bye. Let's go. Elevator now. She like snaps her finger and the floor opens up.
Perfect. So yeah, you guys make it to 71. There's a little bit of time scaling here. So you did spend some extra time talking to Viri, but Kayla had to fly there directly. So it's going to take you less time to get to 71 than it takes Kayla.
Take that.
Um,
what are you doing here?
So
I'm gonna be
you don't know where
trying.
she's going. You
Yeah, we don't know.
We just know she's going to the floor. We have no idea where.
Right.
Okay. Anyone have like a locate
Yes.
person?
So I have message. I can send message within, how far do they have to be? 120 feet. So I'm just gonna be trying to just like send message to Kayla, like
I
Kayla,
was
just
gonna
like
say
getting her
just send
attention.
message to Lysander. Like we need to figure out where the fuck he is. I don't know. Would it be? I'm scared. I'm scared to surprise them both and have them run from us or find a new location. Also, do we want to secretly, sneakily watch this meeting to see what's going on, or do we want to just intervene entirely?
I don't really see a point in being sneaky about stopping
They
them.
intervene, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Does Kayla ever, if we are within 120 feet, if we do get within 120 feet of Kayla, would Kayla respond?
Probably not.
You can try.
But yeah, you can try.
You can try. Above the table, I will say it depends on what.
You say or what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can tell her about Viri. What she said to tell Kayla.
Yes. Well, yeah. Can I do that in message? Is that that might be too long?
Well, message. I don't think message has the same. I don't believe
Message
it has
is
the
like-
word count. It's more just
or less a
distance.
sentence at a time. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
Yeah.
what
it's
you say
basically
in
just
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Just talk
whispering
fast.
from a distance. You're fine.
Yeah. Okay. So, I'll just. Kayla, it's Eliza. Please respond. We have more information to tell you. I know I don't know you that well, but we're very worried. Please respond. I don't know. No, I'm gonna try and put in as much
No, that sounds really good.
persuasion into it without like obviously like, but yeah, like allied persuasion, not like a charm.
She's rolling to see how persuasive she's going to be to you.
I can roll persuasion.
Yeah, do it. See how persuasive you are. Gonna be up to fate.
14.
That's above average.
So, yeah, Kayla. So, roll a percentile die. See how close you are to Kayla, because it is 120-foot radius, and you're
Yeah.
It is a cantrip, so you can do this infinitely.
Yeah. Oh, 98.
Ooh.
Okay.
Damn.
So,
Lucky.
yeah, fucking. I was expecting
Yeah,
middle of the road
right.
thing. So it does not take you very long before. So message is not.
Right. I don't know where she is. I just know she's within 120 feet. If she
Correct.
responds.
Yeah, you're basically firing off this message over and over again. You're muttering to yourself. You've got this copper wire wrapped around your finger. you're doing your arcane gestures, and sending out this message just kind of into the ether, waiting for Kayla to pick it up. And it does not take you that long. Like, and by that long, I mean like it takes you the better part of 20 minutes. And this is with you guys like having landed on 71, real like adjusting a bit to the daytime, and then you get a response, or like you feel it like kind of like latch on, as you're like near the window closest to, or like one of the balconies closest to where it would have been matched up on floor 113.
Yeah, without the enchantments, this is really, it's hard to tell the daylight cycle these days. The night cycle.
Kind of really, yeah. It's really fucking with a lot of people's circadian rhythm.
Yeah, and it's making it hard to know when I'm supposed to sleep, too.
I'm so tired all the time. Ken,
alcohol
in the
will do that
meantime,
to you.
while she's looking for, while she's like trying to spam out, is there a way that we can kind of like keep our eyes out for anything that might indicate where we should be going?
Yeah, make a perception check.
God, believe in the me that
Believe
believes
in
in
me, who
me.
believes in you.
Thank you. Perception.
Do a little butt tap.
Disgrace.
Oh, fuck.
That was
The
so
butt
close
tap
to
screwed
another
me.
nat 20.
So,
You
I know.
faltered.
And
Yep.
the butt tap threw me off. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Whoops.
So 11.
I think in this case, 11 is sufficient, because as you go looking around being like, okay, what the fuck should I even look for? Because this is, 4 square miles of place to try to find one person in. You kind of like jump up on, so 71 is experiencing the same kind of military, like police crackdown, almost as paramilitary crackdown as everywhere else in the city. But you guys drop in a place that's less populated, almost like an industrial district kind of thing. So you go running until you like climb up onto a stack of crates that gives you a bit of elevation where you can see out across the like low-lying buildings, the warehouses and stuff. And off in the distance on an 11, you're like, wait, what? What the fuck is that? You've lived inside Maelhaven your entire life, Othala, and you've never seen a snowstorm.
The fuck?
Shiver. The shiver. Scribe.
Oh, so she took that.
Shiver
She took
Scale
that.
Scribe. That makes sense now.
She took that extremely literally. I guess
You're just gonna hear like Eliza's like cooling off finally.
So
does her hair start to steam a little bit?
Yeah, a little.
You've never seen a snowstorm inside the tower, but there's a neighborhood about a half a mile or so away from you, and as you've like raised yourself up above the ground level where the rest of your friends are, you're standing like maybe 10 feet above the ground right now. You can hear the sounds of distant combat, like metal striking metal. There's the sounds of shouting, and it's coming from the direction of that miniature blizzard in the distance.
Oh, crap. Guys, we've got a problem. A, there's a snowstorm. B, there's combat. Let's go. Hurry, quickly. Let's go.
All right, let's see what Kayla's gotten herself into.
So
we don't know it's Kayla.
Well, I'm not saying Kayla
Kayla
caused this, but I'm saying Kayla's very likely involved in this mess.
Kayla.
And this is when you all find out that Kayla is also a sorcerer and can cast Blizzard.
Fuck.
Well, we all just collectively shit our pants.
She's been a sorcerer this whole time.
So, Kayla, you
Yes.
do get that connection, that message from Eliza. Do you respond?
I respond with, "Leave me alone right now."
Kayla, do you Liza, do you acquiesce to that?
Did it sound like a harsh leave me alone or like a defeated leave me alone?
Does it matter? We've got to find her.
I would say somewhere in between.
Okay, because like a harsh, mad, leave me alone. You leave that person alone. If they seem more defeated, and maybe you can like tread
I
the
don't know
water
if
a
they're
little.
if they're potentially blowing up people. I don't really.
Oh, is that what we think? Oh my. Okay.
Well, I don't know. No, okay, no, sorry, not necessarily.
He's meeting with a
but
terrorist.
This is the person who wants to blow up people. So
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
we
true.
gotta
That's
be
true.
worried.
Okay.
We should probably still try and
Okay.
get Kayla.
I'll tell them, guys. She responded. She said for me to leave her alone.
Don't.
Okay. Do we have a follow up message?
Tell her. I feel like tell her. Oh shit! I'm so bad at this. I had something in my head and now I don't, and that's above the table.
Above the table, you are a terrible best friend.
I know. Because you just said the thing about Viry, like saying whatever, majigger. Tell her that.
Tell her we're in this together.
Yes, tell her. Tell her we need to see her, and we don't want her to go alone. We want her to be. We want to come with her. Tell her that.
Kayla, again, I know we haven't known each other very long, but Taz and Othala are both saying we're in this together and we're worried and we want to be there for you.
I'm gonna just use my monk training to block out the message, not really not hear it, but be able to more easily ignore it.
Okay. So
Kayla just gets Maya here, Maya who, Maya. More Numa stuff.
Actually, all Eliza gets back in response is Rick rolled.
God damn it!
Jesus. Sorry. That's gonna be a thing. Sometime in like the far future of Amethil, sending rickrolls will just be a thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sending the spell.
But anyways, sorry, Garo, continue.
Okay, so I think if Kayla is not persuaded by that, I think Kayla arrives first. You're the first to have the snowflakes just like hitting your face. And actually, as I adjust this map, Kayla is going to be coming in from a different direction than everybody else. You guys are going to be separated.
Split the party, woo woo.
Yeah, in half an hour. Yeah, let's see what we can.
Listen, this is cliffhanger material. Come on.
In my defense, I was planning this part of the game, not necessarily the Kayla splitting off, but like you guys getting to this snowstorm for like 2.5 hours ago.
Oh shit.
Well, again, cliffhanger.
Well, that's on you. You should know this, your group of friends by now.
Yes, we never get to anything on time.
Cool.
Except the airport.
If you're flying with me, you get to the airport 3 hours early.
Same.
We're gonna try and get there 4 hours early.
See.
I'm getting there an hour and a half early.
Oh my god.
Well, we're flying on Wednesday, and the TSA is like.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, and air traffic control. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. So Eliza will tell the party. So she's not responding, guys. Unfortunately.
Okay, well, we need to fucking figure out where the fuck she's at. I'm assuming it's gonna be the snowstorm, so let's go there and see what we can.
She has to be at least 120 feet close. Now, of course, that could be up or down. she could be a floor above us or a floor below us. But
We know she's on this floor because of the
if we know she's on this floor, then she should be within 120 feet. That's not very far. So, I mean,
Yeah, we bent the rules a little bit for expediency's sake. On the map, you're further than that, but yes, you know that you are in the same neighborhood. We'll give you that for.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys both come into the snowstorm from different directions. Taz, Road, Eliza, Othala, and Mithra. You guys arrive on the north side of this street. As you can see, a group of looks like various commoners and criminals, and I mean, frankly, like your first cuff off of this is you're like, oh shit, these are thugs and muggers. As you watch them like sprint from one building to another, and then hear the sound of blood hitting the cobblestones of the ground before you. Kayla, on the south end of this street, you come up behind a group of Aegis Knights, a trio of them, that are rushing up to give backup to a pair of peacekeepers that are engaged with somebody just up around the corner from you.
Okay.
So, actually, let's go ahead and roll initiative so we know which group to go with first. Max, can we put on some more tense music to kind of get our...
Yeah, I kind of forgot for a second. Hold on, let me see here.
Where's my initiative?
See how...
Damn, who's the green dice?
Fuck, I've been rolling like shit all night.
Probably me, but I have absolutely no idea. Nothing's popping up.
Kayla, you rolled a 24.
You rolled, yeah. You
24?
rolled a nat. You rolled a nat. It was on a nat 1, and then it tilted to a natural 19.
I'll take it.
I rolled
That was Eliza.
21.
Oh, that was Eliza? Never mind. Okay, well, still. Whoever's dice that was funny.
Sorry, I thought that would have gone over to the foundry,
No, you're
but
good.
I rolled 21.
No, you're good. Hold on. Actually, I forgot to add my fucking modifier to my roll.
I somehow have 3 rolls for Kayla.
You rolled a 24.
I apologize. I have absolutely no idea what's going on with my computer tonight. It's just acting up.
No, you're
Okay.
fine.
I'll keep the first one. So, Kayla, you're up first.
All right.
I also have 2 Othalas. I'm going to remove the lower Othala.
Why is there 2 Othalas?
I don't know.
There is 2 Othalas. That's funny.
Well, I only see the 8 that I rolled.
No,
Well,
there
it's
was
15 because whatever. All right, so Kayla, you're first up. So you come like screeching down from the sky, and hitting the cobblestones in this alley, assuming having very little else to go on besides that message that Lysander gave you, that this snowstorm being the main event that's happening down on 71. You flew directly towards it from the balcony and find yourself in this space here. From where you're standing, you can see one of those thugs, one of those members of the Ithasand, like ducking down behind a cavern or like a cabinet in a foyer, and then rears back and yeets a flask of alchemist fire at this trio of Aegis guards.
Okay.
So, what do you do on your turn?
I'm gonna go off the end. Would it be fair to go off the intuition that Lysander is going to be in the center of the storm of the blizzard?
Maybe, if that's what Kayla feels would be the.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take back off into the air and use my full movement and action to let's see, what's my step of the wind feature? Yeah, I'll step of the wind and fly as fast as I can to the center of the bird.
Okay. So leaping over the heads of these Aegis guards down into the center of the space, you come down on what is not quite like a city square, but is like a wide open pavilion in the center of all these shops. This is very giving you like very strip mall or like outlet mall vibes. That is to say, except for the giant fucking icicles that are erupting from the ground and from the walls around you, creating this like dangerous crisscross of sharpened frozen water that is surrounded by or that is enveloped by this like fog of water vapor in the air. Lysander is currently standing back to back with a kobold, a short woman in plain breeches or like a plain tunic and trousers, who every time that she moves, you see another spike of cold energy fly and shatter a peacekeeper piece from piece, or impale, or a blade of shadow impaling an Aegis knight, like weaving in between the different plates of armor. The two of them are standing back to back, surrounded and backed up by a bunch of these other thugs. These aspirants, these followers of the Shiverscale scribe. And make a perception check, Kayla.
$17.
17. As the scribe, that kobold who's wielding this ice magic, spins and turns to you. She thrusts out a clawed hand, and a spear of ice comes flying up towards you.
Whoa.
You manage to like roll and dodge it, and in that moment, you see a small circle of purest white hanging from a pendant around her neck. Almost a coin, if you will.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! What color is she? I'm done. I'm fucking done here. We're
Who
done.
is this?
The White Ranger.
Is this the fucking White Ranger?
Are you fucking kidding
Oh
me?
my god.
You
You
motherfucker.
mean the Force Fighters?
I'm so sorry. Yes, the Fuck.
Spider!
Fuck off. Positive.
God damn it, Max fucking knew about it because he drew a picture.
To be fair, I knew about it like an hour before I drew this. Gary asked me to draw this like an hour before the session started. So
damn it.
Fair. All right. I'm gonna ignore the fact that she just attacked me and charge Lysander.
Okay, he's back to back. Like it takes him a second. So as you reach the end of your turn, you come flying down, dropping down, weaving past a peacekeeper in midair. Lysander turns after having just like opened the guts of an Aegis knight in onto the cobblestones in front of him. And he turns up and sees you, and for a second, he looks like he's about to send a blade of shadow your way before he stops and his face lights up. Kayla, you came!
And as he says my name, I'm going to use my bonus action to grapple him to the ground with put my talons to his throat.
Oh shit, he was not expecting that. Okay.
Oh, let's go.
So at the end of your turn, Kayla, you have yeah, he's not even going to resist that because he was not he was expecting you as a friend, not a foe.
Holy shit.
Oh.
I was not expecting that either.
So Kayla bears him to the ground, and he goes sliding. The two of you go sliding just a little further than you would if it were not for the snowy, icy ground. And you end your turn with your talons right up against his aorta. Next up, Eliza at the top of the alleyway here.
Can I
So you see a...
Yeah, sorry. No, go ahead.
Did we see where Kayla went?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's your turn.
So at the top of the alleyway, from where you're at right now, you can see a group, or a couple of groups of those. Again, these are the archetypical like hired minion muscle. Like they give everything about them gives like this is the seedy underbelly of the city. And they come rushing into like through the alleyway, and you can hear fighting on the other side. Each of these people are wielding like crossbows and swords, and like saps and clubs, just anything that they can to impart a little bit more lethality to their attacks. And they're rushing into the alleyway ahead of you.
But I
can
can't
hear
see what
them
they're.
like
Oh,
not from where you're standing.
so
You
there's
could
no.
run up and like.
Yeah. So I don't see anyone do anything like bad.
Directly in this second, not really.
Because like if I say, "Oh, I'm gonna attack this person," I don't know who that is.
You don't. Well, we don't like the Aegis, but yeah.
I mean, I know above the table I'm supposed to be attacking them, but like
You can choose to do something else.
There's no supposed to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna let I can give Darwin a command, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I tell him? Oh, okay. What is his? He has how many feet does he move? 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
He has a movement speed of 30 feet still? Okay. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna have Darwin go. I'm gonna have him check it out, and if there is anything like, if anyone is there any enemies to attack? So I'm gonna use a bonus action first.
I will say, as far as enemies to attack, that's up to you. There's a bunch of these like thug-looking people, but as soon as Darwin comes careening around the corner here, Darwin can see that these thugs are all attacking members of the Aegis in that white and brass coat or like enameled armor. So they're fighting the guards of the city.
They are fighting the guards. Okay. All right. So then I am going to. He's too close. He can't attack. He's not close enough. Okay. So can you? I'm having trouble seeing the screen really well. Who is the members of the Aegis? Is it the ones on the screen? Not like those are the guards.
The Aegis is further down the alley. They're down over here.
Okay, so this person here with the white hair.
Mm-hmm.
Who is that?
He's one of the thugs.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll have to. I moved 30 feet. I'll move another 30, I guess, because I can't see.
So that'll leave you with a bonus action at the end of this run.
Yeah. 25 feet. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so down the alleyway here, you can see a bunch of Aegis guards and peacekeepers that are fighting on both sides. These thugs that are running up to attack them.
Okay. And I'm gonna produce Flame Blade as a bonus action.
Okay, cool.
There's a few people on fire.
Yep. All right, and then that's it. I'm done.
All right, Othala, you're up next.
Oh, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Okay. Let's see. Where am I at here?
With Mithra on deck.
How far away am I from these fools?
Sorry, guys. I was having trouble seeing who was good and who was bad.
50.
No, you're fine.
You can color code them. They're basically your team.
Darrow, give me permission to look at the Tolorian Pete's notes.
Do you not have?
Apparently not. It says you need permission to open this file.
Maybe from a different. Maybe you had it on a different email.
This is the only one I use, though.
Okay.
It should be.
So that's Eliza's dog there in the middle. And her other companion. I can move 30 feet in a direction.
I'm sorry, Eliza, were you attacking the Aegis members?
No, I'm not. I didn't attack anybody.
Okay, you just sent out normal. Okay.
I produced flame.
Okay.
And then that's it.
That's fine.
So, getting up a little closer, we see a bunch of people attacking the Aegis. Is that what am I looking at? Is that Aegis right there? What is that?
No, that thing that you're clicking right there is like a bushel.
Oh, fuck. Where's the Aegis?
It looks.
They're around the.
Yeah, it looks like
even
it's might be a
further.
Halloween.
So I
themed
can't.
Map. Oh, that's.
So we can't see them at all. I have
Avery, it
no
looks like
eyes on them.
Moonwolf is the owner of the Tellurian Peaks notes.
But that's me!
Get your shit together.
I don't understand. Hold on.
Sorry. So I have no
continue.
eyes. I have no eyes on them then.
Yeah, not around the corner.
Okay.
You can hear people moving in the building to your right. Or I guess like directly across the street from you, though.
This building? Or
what do you mean I don't have
to your south?
My own.
Okay. What the fuck? Ugh, I was like right there. I kind of interested in going in there, honestly.
Go for it.
Instead of moving there, I want to go towards the door and see what's going on in here. Is the door open?
There's a window.
What do I see inside, peeking in?
Peeking through the window, it looks like a bookshop, like a large bookshop. There's a bunch of thugs that are like gathering around behind corners, and it looks like you see a couple of them that are like reloading crossbows and getting ready to like attack the guards from another direction.
Okay, could be a shortcut. I'll gesture. Huh?
I said, yeah, if you want to break the window.
Well, is the door closed or open?
The door is not on this side of the building.
Oh, I thought there was a door right here where I'm standing. Goddamn breakfast.
Yeah, that's a window. That's a window.
Oh, okay, fuck, well, alright, I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck, it's like a bookshop, though. I don't want to, like, ruin this person's, like, deal. I'm not that chaotic. I don't think she's that chaotic. Road might do that. But she'll just call out and be like, there's more people getting ready to fight on the inside of this shop, and then she'll move the rest of her movement this way. And then she will action dash, because I don't have anything else that I can do, I think. Yeah, I don't think I have really anything that I should or could do.
Okay.
I'm gonna dash. Yeah, I'm gonna dash around the corner more. So is this the direction of where I'm supposed to be? Like, God damn it, it got caught on the corner. Hello, can you move? Oh, now I can see things. Okay, hold on.
It's very subtle.
There's Aegis there, and is that those are guards? Okay.
The ones with the white backgrounds are more or less guards. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I just sidle up alongside Eliza, and then I just go, I guess we should take out the Aegis.
Those are the guards, right?
Yeah, guards. I mean, that's fine. Okay. I just want to know I'm fine with this because I'm okay. I don't care when in the round I go, but I did roll a 21 on my what's it called?
Oh, I'm sorry. It showed up as a 4 on my initiative tracker.
I know. I said I
Weird.
accidentally rolled it in D&D Beyond, and I don't think it went over. But I said I rolled a 21. I'm just saying I'm okay. I don't care when I go. Usually, it's better when I go later because I know who to punch first. But I'm just saying. I just want it to be known. I didn't roll like
I
a
had
bitch.
a good roll for once. The first time I had a good roll.
Right? First time my gimpy ass actually got to get in there.
What can I do as a bonus action? Bonus action. Where are you? Bonus action. Do. Produce flame. That's all I can do. And pull out a weapon. Alright, fuck.
Okay.
I guess I'll just do the same thing and just, like,
Great.
summon a flame defensively.
Mithra's up. Taz on deck.
Oh, fuck me.
My thought before I looked
Sorry,
at the initiative tracker is like, wow, everyone rolled really good on initiative, I guess.
No, sorry. I'm so thrown off by the fact that I can't access my own fucking document.
What? What happened?
That's fair.
Who knows?
No, I'm so... No, but that means well, okay. Well, sorry.
I smell a bot.
I'll deal with it later, I guess. So...
You're talking about Florian Peaks?
Yeah.
Yes, I can't seem to access... I don't... It's requesting permission for me to look at my own file, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
From who?
Anyway, from
her.
me.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Are you
All right.
logged in on a different, like, account?
No, I never log. I have exactly 2 accounts, and I just double check the other one, and same thing. But anyway,
We can figure that out together.
we can figure that out later. Okay. So, Othala did not attack these individuals in front of us?
No.
She spent her
Okay.
action.
I got around the corner and then I exclaimed that there was more people in the bookshop looking like they were going to attack the Aegis, and also and then she just went around the corner and summoned flame, so her and Eliza are kind of like mimicking each other right now.
Okay, gotcha. So if I wanted to action dash, then I could conceivably get buttons. I could just conceivably get to here.
Yeah.
And then I would, if they're not attacking, then how tall is this building right next to us? Like, could I conceive, if I go up, can I, like, get on top of it?
That building, I think, is 4 stories. I think. Let's just go with 3 stories.
Is that 30 feet?
Since technically there's no hypotenuses in D&D. Sure.
Okay. Could I go vertical then to try to get a vantage point of sorts?
Sure. Okay. Yeah, Mithra heads up top.
Yes.
from
So I
up
will.
above, you can, go ahead.
Sorry, continue. I was just saying I did my movement, and then I'll use my action to get up more distance. What do I see? Sorry, and then I think you were beginning to describe what I was looking at.
Yeah, the different floors of all these buildings have different maps, and I was like, wait, hold on.
No, you're fine.
Okay, so from the top here, you fly up to the top of the building and look down into this alley, and you can see that there's more of the same chaos that is visible from the ground floor. Nearly all of the fighting is down on the ground floor, like in the alleyway itself. And you can see from your vantage point, from your perch up at the top of the building, that there are these massive spikes of ice that have been have smashed through walls and have blocked off portions of the alleyway, keeping anybody from this north side of the path from having a direct or an easy route to the south end of the alley. So yeah, anybody coming through this direction would have to fly over the ice or find a way through the buildings to get further down. That's what you can find
Okay.
out from it.
And do I see? So I don't necessarily see Kayla or Lysander at this moment.
Not from here, no.
Okay. I would once I'm up there and do a quick scope, I would at least call down. They're not this way, so we need to go further in, I think. And that'll be my turn.
I'm gonna use my turn to follow Avery, I suppose.
Okay.
How the fuck did you get so far away?
She's up high.
Oh, sorry. No, I was literally that. I am technically a little further back than I am. I was just doing that just so me visually could see, just because it doesn't let me literally put myself on the roof.
Okay. So Taz, actually, as a level 7 barbarian, you now get bonus movement on your first turn if you rage. If you save the rage, though, you just get your normal movement speed.
Might as well rage.
Cool. So you can move 55 feet on your first turn as a normal movement action.
I'm trying to get close to Kayla. Do I know where Kayla's at?
Eliza pointed to the south end of this alley. Because with message, you have to know the direction that somebody is. And so she's like, yes, I got a response from this direction.
What the fuck did I just stand there?
You are next to one of the thugs, one of the Shiver Scale scribes, like followers.
Cool.
And directly in front of you, there is 3 Aegis Knights and a Peacekeeper.
Cool.
So that's your movement. Do you have an action or a bonus action?
Well. Do we know that these are the bad guys? Like, have we seen them do anything bad?
The thugs? You've seen them, like, attack Aegis Knights. That's what they're currently doing.
So the one next to me?
Yeah, he's, like, rearing back, and he just threw a rock at that, the knight in front of you. Nobody has attacked you yet.
Alright, I'm gonna hold my action if I come under attack. My goal is to find Kayla.
Okay.
Is it? What's going on? It's my turn.
I don't know.
Sorry, everything went quiet.
I think.
So Taz is holding her action. She's waiting to see what's going to happen as she like comes into this crowd of people over here. Taz, if you use your action to dash in this turn, you can go up to 110 feet. But that would take you away from the rest of your group. Next turn, it would be back to her normal movement speed. This is a barbarian thing.
I'm going as far as I can go to find Kayla. That's my...
You also have winged boots, so you can fly up and over. Directly in front of you, at the south end of this segment that you're at, there's a greenhouse with like full floor to ceiling windows surrounded by a lattice that are partially shattered by the spikes of ice. If you were to fly up and over that, it's only about 2 stories instead of the 3 or 4 that the rest of the buildings are.
Put me
This building. So you were standing next to this guy. Let me get a ruler. 55 feet. If we neglect vertical distance, which I'm going to do for the sake of expediency.
Can you pick me up because I can't move out of the foxhole?
Sweet. I picked up more characters than I meant to. So, Kayla, you've got a high enough passive perception that right around the time that you like drop drop Lysander to the ground, Taz comes like shooting up and over, like almost like a strongman leap over the top of this greenhouse. She comes flying down, kicks out her wings, and like hits the ground in like a superhero landing, surrounded by a bunch of different thugs and fighters surrounding Kayla, Lysander, and the Shiver Scale Scribe. So you are in the middle of a melee right now. There's absolute chaos happening in this square right around here. Cool. Road.
All right. How far away is... Oh, shit, that is not what I meant to do. Sorry. I just want... So that's 52 feet away from me, I guess? And that's not an enemy, though, is it?
Hello?
Go ahead.
I lost all connection for a second.
Oh, no problem. So is this guy a bad guy? Because I thought
that guy's a thug. He worked for... Yeah, he looks like just a dude in the city. But he is like in the middle of raising a crossbow at somebody down that alleyway. And now Eliza's like slid up right in front of that guy.
Okay, how high up is this building?
The one to your north? It's 3 stories.
So in feet wise, how many do you think that would? How much do you think that would be?
Like 33 feet.
Cool, I can do that. Road is going to run and jump to get to the top of this building.
What does that look like?
Road is going to take 1 big step, 2 big step, and then like he's gonna kind of crouch, probably fart a little bit, and jump straight up in the air. And he's gonna rise like an immediately 40 feet straight up into the air and land on the edge of the roof.
Fucking show off!
Was that a?
Is it bad that I imagine? Sorry.
It was a psi-powered leap. Yeah.
Cool.
Was it bad that you imagine what?
When he's crouched, his entire body just like compresses.
Like a spring.
Like a little...
Like a spring before launching up.
And I don't know how to get myself on top of the building. I don't think that's a function in this.
The top of the building is on a different map.
No problem. I will just say, can I put myself over here so I can like at least see what's on the other side? I don't see anybody in this alley. Oh, he's shooting this way. Fuck! I thought it was the wrong way. I should have gone to this building over here. That's all right.
I did point out the direction to you guys.
I know, that was my mistake. I couldn't see anything either this way or this way, and for some reason my brain said that the alleyway was this way. I don't know. It's fine. I will sit with my my mistake.
Choices.
And can Rhodes see the person? Let's see. This distance is 60 feet. No, you know what? That would be too much, I think, because I don't want to waste those. I'll hold off. I'll hold off for now. But Rhoda's gonna kind of get an idea of what's going on in this scuffle here, and see who like the biggest threat is. He probably had. Well, actually, hold on. I've got double. So if I use my action dash, can I because I have flight until the end of my turn, basically. That's double my movement speed. So
Okay.
I use the initial 40, which is my normal, which would have been my normal movement if I had done an action. Can I use the other 40 that I have left to get to this side of the building? That way I didn't make as big of a mistake as I thought. I'm gonna get to this rooftop. There's a person there. Move, you. This rooftop. Yay, nay.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Sorry.
Yes, you're running the psionic dice. Sorry, I'm like juggling a couple of them.
Yeah, I'm running. So that I have one free psionic leap without having to dig into my psionic dice. But so you gain flight equal to twice your speed until the end of your current turn. So that just means like I have flight until the end of my turn, right?
Shit. Yeah.
So I was just I wasn't using another psi leap. I was just using because I had 40 feet of movement, and then I'm action dashing, so I had another 40 feet movement to get to the other rooftop I'll save my attack for the next turn.
Sounds good.
All right, that's it for me.
All right, Kayla.
All right. With Lyser pinned under my foot. I need you to tell me the truth. Did you know about Viry and my mother?
Oh shit.
As you like lessen the pressure up on his throat a bit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Did you know Viry led a group who arrested my mother for the Pinnacle?
No, I didn't. This is news to me. What happened?
Insight.
Roll insight. A 22.
22. All right.
You get a couple of things on a 22. Lysander is in a high stress environment, a high adrenaline environment. He is fully like ramped up to the gills and high on his own sorceress supply, and he is fucking lying to you.
Oh,
fuck!
I'm gonna rip his throat out.
Make an attack roll.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Taz is about 15 feet away from you in a superhero pose right now.
And she has eyes on her.
Black Widow superheroes pose.
Cool.
27 will hit.
Oh fuck, dude.
Roll damage. Okay. So the first attack sends blood spraying across the ground.
All right.
He looks up
second
with,
attack.
Shock and disbelief in his eyes.
Second attack. Basically same thing.
Call him out. Call him a liar.
I'm so aged I can't even formulate words. I'm just screeching.
Beat his armor class.
You're pissed
I'm
off
going to
at
use my
Lysander?
inspiration.
No.
I'm using my my inspiration from the recap.
Go for it.
Oh fuck balls!
That means I re-roll, right?
Yes, it's a free reroll.
All right, just wanted to confirm.
A 16 does beat his armor class.
Oh god.
All right.
Max damage on that.
And then I'm going to use focus point on for flurry of blows.
Okay.
Oh, he's done.
That gives me 2 more attacks.
Oh.
Who is Kayla attacking?
She's
Lysander.
killing Lysander.
Oh.
Well, none of us are at a distance where we can stop her, so.
No, we are not.
Would we?
Yes.
Wait, why is she killing Lysander?
Because he lied to her.
Because he knew about Vyri.
He knew that Vyri had arrested her mother, and then he tried to lie about it just now.
Did that attack hit?
Sorry.
Yes, a 20 hits, yes.
Oh, I can't see. Nothing's really working for me, so...
Oh. Yeah, it was a dirty 20. Yeah, that lands.
All right, thank you.
I didn't realize you couldn't see your dice. Yeah, so far...
Yeah, nothing...
In your first 2 blows,
Sorry, yeah.
you've done... It's like 26 points of damage.
All right, here's the third attack. Damage.
Nice. 11.
11. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. 23.
Fourth attack.
Plus 11. Oh. So now 34 points of damage. I was looking at the wrong roll first time.
30. All right, my next attack.
That was almost
19.
For 27.
27.
Okay.
Fourth attack lands. So this is the scene in every like boxing movie where the guy is on the ground and is just getting like, you just see his face turning more and more into hamburger.
Does the Dragonborn not do anything?
It's not her turn.
It's the...
Also, she's a kobold.
She's a kobold.
Oh,
it's
kobold,
the Dempsey roll. Freaking Epo, eat your
This
heart out.
is Kayla's full action, 4 attacks. This is monk shit.
Yep, here is my damage for my fourth attack.
Jesus.
34 plus 8 is 42 points of bludgeoning damage, or force damage.
Yep, force damage. And I will use another focus point for Hand of Harm.
Holy fuck.
For another 7 points. So from 42 to 49.
And that's the end of my turn. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. So Lysander... Actually, I know Hannah's never seen Fight Club, but this is that moment where babyface Jared Leto is coughing blood up everywhere.
I haven't seen it either.
Such a good movie. You all need to watch it.
Wait, which one are we talking
so
about?
Long since I've seen it.
Fight Club.
Oh, Fight Club.
We don't talk about it.
Wait, that was Jared Leto?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm like, how much does the guy in Tron get beat up in that?
Ask me anything about that movie. I was obsessed with it through high school.
That movie's great. I just didn't... I forgot that... Wait, Jared Leto was the pretty boy.
Yes, he was. He was Angel Face.
Ah!
Any movie where Jared Leto gets beat up, I like.
All I remember is that Bob has
so
bitch tits. Sorry, go ahead.
Bob has... Yep. Anyway.
As I finish my attack, I'll just say, you lied to me. You used me. and end it there.
Okay. Kayla, at the
But
end
did
of
they
that,
sleep together or not?
They did. They totally did.
Kayla, you look up to see Taz about 15 feet away from you as you finish that move. Like that collection of moves there. Eliza. It's your turn.
Okay. Are the guards hurting anyone?
They're
The
attacking
guards? Yeah, the guards and the thugs are in the middle of like fighting each other. The guards like are surrounding that peacekeeper and they're like plunging like the guards and the thugs all have lethal weapons and they are in the middle of fighting each other. You watch as one of the thugs ahead of you gets a spear rammed into his guts and kind of like knocked down to the ground before
Okay.
before the knight turns around to fight another thug.
Okay, so which knight was that? Can you arrow that the one down here?
For which?
The one who just speared somebody.
Let's say it's this one in front. This guy had like stepped forward at the top of the round and like found himself like bleh. So it's this guy.
That's the one that that's the one that just speared someone. Okay. I'm gonna
This one's
attack with my crossbow.
Where's the dead button? There's the dead button. Okay. So yeah, you watch as this guy like runs up with like a hammer and tries to hit the guard. The guard hits him in the guts with the spear and like pushes him over into the stables.
Okay, I'm attacking the guard.
Okay, roll to hit. Dirty 20 beats a 16. Roll damage.
Perfect. 2 plus 5. Um,
6.
6. Okay.
So the
And
first
that's
one like finds a
piercing.
gap in his armor and you watch as it like embeds into some of the spaces in between the plates.
Okay. I'm gonna go again.
Go ahead. Second attack.
Oh damn. Okay.
Does not beat a 16. The second bolt pings off of his armor
Okay.
and
And then
ricocheting off into the distance.
gotcha. And then I don't think I have a bonus action.
You can command Darwin.
Yeah. Branding smite. Okay, yeah. I'll have Darwin run next to me. I thought he had his own action.
As a bonus action, you can command him.
I can command him, but is his attack my bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay, I thought it was his own. Okay. Yeah, then I will bring him close to me. So, could you move him for me? The 30 feet that he can go as close to me. Because he can't go, can he go 30 feet? Okay. Oh, he can attack. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, all of that is part of your bonus action for him to run and to do his attack.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay, cool. So he gets a +7 to attack. Oh, fuck yes. Natural 20.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So how do you do your nat 20 scores?
Roll 2 dice and then add the modifier.
Okay.
So it should be 2d8 plus 3.
Gotcha. Oh, man. Better than nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So
I'm
he's
done.
taking 8 points of force damage.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you did your crossbow attacks.
Yeah, he got 8 of piercing, and I think slashing was my dungeon. I don't know what they do as far as
Damage.
it's slashing. Force. It's force.
Darwin-
It's force
Dar-
damage. Sorry, force damage. You're right. Okay.
Yeah. So you take those crossbow attacks and like stick him on there. Your flame blade comes back to your hand.
Mm-hmm. I'm
All
good.
right. After Liza is Othala with Mithra on deck.
Yep. Well. Interesting. Seeing Eliza attack the Aegis, I say good choice. And then I'll say, has anyone seen Kayla? I'll like call up ahead to, where is Taz right now?
You watch Taz like kick her boots and fly up and over the greenhouse ahead of you.
Okay, so I don't have eyes on Taz.
Yeah, she's on the other
None
side
of
the
us
building.
do. Okay.
Yeah, we can't see them.
Never mind. I would just be like,
because they have more movement abilities than we do.
just say, I'll just say, we've got to clear this out so we can get to Kayla or whatever. Or like, find a way. If anyone finds a way to her, you know, bleh, whatever. Anyways, doors.
Yeah.
Where are they? They're down this way.
Eliza's already pointed, saying Kayla's straight that direction, and pointed to the south of you.
Got it. There's a door here.
Yeah, that leads into the stables.
Is there an exit to the stables? If I like,
there's other stables. Like, so these are like those little low fences, so you can like run across and like do little bunny hops over them. It shouldn't impede you very much at all.
Okay. I will. This guy just got gutted.
Yeah, that's a dead guy.
Ooh, he dead.
Well, he's probably a little bit alive, but he's definitely like lost some death saves.
I don't have any heals. I will like slide over to this door, open it, and kind of like pop my head out, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the guy that the dog is fighting 2 times.
Okay. Cool. Roll to hit twice.
Righty. I keep forgetting I don't need to go look at my D&D Beyond.
You could double click your token and do it.
Yeah, exactly. Spells. Where's my spells? There
Everybody's character sheet should be updated as of this afternoon.
Eldritch Blast. The first one is a 17 plus something to hit, so I'm assuming that's going to hit.
24
and
lands.
The second one is a 15 to hit. Does 15 hit or no?
A 15 just misses.
Okay, so the first one hits. Damage on that. How do I roll damage on this shit? It doesn't automatically roll damage, does it? This is confusing me. I'm gonna just put it over here.
No, you click the damage button.
Where's the damage button on the...
In the little chat box.
Foundry. In the chat box?
Yeah, if you Foundry right below the chat box, there's a bunch of dice.
Uh-huh.
Just click the, find the one that matches up with your damage formula, and you can add the, like, bonuses.
Okay.
It's
so it's 1d10, yeah.
I don't think you took Agonizing Blast, so I think it's just a d10.
No, it's just a d10 right now. But that's a 9, so...
Bam! 9 points of damage.
So... After that hit, how's he looking?
He's, like, definitely injured. Yeah, he's got a crossbow bolt in his side. He's just, like, got a giant dent in his armor from where the little metal fox, like, ran up and headbutted him.
Okay. I'll like yell back to Eliza and Rode as they're across the way and be like, if you can help it, try not to kill them. And then she'll move the rest of her movement into the stable, effectively like hiding behind the wall. God damn it, I can't go through the fucking door. So I think she gets that far and then she has to stop.
Perfect. Yeah, so
guess I could
this
have
is a
also-
stable that's like made out of 2x4s, but you definitely have like 3/4 cover back here.
Yeah. I guess I could have also thrown my fire that I had prepared, but it's fine.
You still have it there. You just now have like a little fireball in your hand as you like slip into the smoke.
Yeah.
All right. Mithra up with Taz on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna move across the roof to where I saw Taz go, so I can see actually where Taz went. So I think 30 feet should get me view of the alley. I'm fairly certain. 1 second, I had to reload my Foundry because for whatever reason it keeps pausing. So yeah. So yeah, 30 feet should get me on the roof, now overlooking. Sorry, I'm gonna move myself around the outside just because it doesn't let me directly like stand on the rooftop. But I should be set roughly now above. Okay, so then now I can see all these Aegis members and I guess more civilians. Okay. I don't have anything to speed myself up. Fuck me, dude. Okay. I will use my action to go another 30 feet because I'm genuinely just like trying to figure out where everyone is. Also, where is Taz on the map? I'm just curious because I don't see her.
I see her.
She's like far away.
Oh, she went like super
to the
far.
south. She went super. She almost is caught up with Kayla. She can see Kayla. We can't.
Okay. Okay. I'll use my movement and my action and my movement to get as far as I can, and not seeing either of them. Are there any of these civilians in the street here? Are any of them being actively attacked, like this girl and this trio down here?
So those are another group of people who are like they're doing like guerrilla tactics against this group of Aegis Knights. And from where you're at now, where you're like up on this on the roof, looking down into the fog, you can see like the silhouettes of a bunch of both armored and unarmored bodies, where this fighting has been going on for a while. So this is like an active battle zone, and you don't think that anybody here is like an innocent bystander.
Right.
From where you're at on top of that building, you can see over the greenhouse, and just barely like into the courtyard beyond where Taz dropped down.
Okay, so I know at least.
You can't see Taz and Kayla, but you can see the space where they would be on the other side of the greenhouse.
Okay. My goal will be to continue trying to go that way because I'm very regardless of what I think or may or may not think Kayla's gonna do, I'm worried about it. So these people, I will try to help them later. That'll be my turn.
So you ran to the edge of the roof, and are you?
I ran to the edge of. I used my action. I used my movement and then action dash to get as far as I could. Since I don't see either Taz or Kayla, I'm just gonna stay put and then continue moving on my next turn.
Okay, cool. For the drama, Road, you're up next.
Yeah. Wait for the drama.
Yes, because Taz is technically before you on this initiative tracker, but Taz is the one confronting Kayla.
Okay. Can I?
You try to end it on a cliffhanger. That's what I'm.
Yes. Can I see Can I see them from here? I still can't see them.
No. So they're way further down. So we both have to go further.
Oh, this is a huge fucking map.
Yeah, it's way fucking bigger than I thought it was. So yeah, we are slow, relatively speaking.
I'm going to
I was expecting this map to show up at 6:30, not 8:30.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to expend another a psionic dice to use my psionic leap again, and it's going to basically look like a low gravity leap, or like, oh no, it looks like when they're doing the airwalking thing in Howl's Moving Castle.
I was gonna say Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Sorry.
It's very wuxia, but like very much like. Dun, dun, dun.
How far can you go on those?
It's double my movement speed, which my movement speed is 20 feet, so I get Kayla's normal movement speed. But flying! Oh wait, Kayla can fly too. Fuck!
Yeah. So do you land on the roof with me?
Oh, I've been on the roof. I just can't see.
And just to let you know, Road, my flying speed is 50 feet.
Get fucked.
Holy shit!
Anyway.
So I'm gonna spend my 40 feet of movement to get... I can't go any further, apparently.
Yeah, there's walls.
It's because it won't let you actually land on the wall.
But I want
so that's why
I want to be here.
Okay, so you're on top of this like office area for the greenhouse.
Oh, and then I will use my I guess action dash to do and get an additional 40 feet. I guess. Hang on. Sorry, big map chase me. Hold on. Open this door. Hold on a second, guys. Close that door. And then I am here.
Bruh. Also,
that should be about 80 feet. I couldn't tell for sure because I took a circuitous route, but that should be around the block that when I drug it out, it was 80 feet.
Yeah, we're to the point of drama, not for rules.
Perfect accuracy.
Yep.
So yeah, you come skating through the air over the top of the buildings, and looking down into this like square where Kayla is like kneeling over a bloodied body in black and orange robes, like splatters everywhere, just barely visible through the condensed water in the fog. Standing in between Taz and this scene of violence here is that kobold with the coin hanging from her neck, and she's looking she's glaring daggers down at Kayla. So Road, for the rest of your turn, what do you do? For the drama, we'll not stick to actions here for a moment.
Road is gonna kind of look down with like a grim look on his face, like he sees what's going on here and he understands it, so he doesn't know if he's gonna even try to stop Kayla because he's got his own demons that he would, if he was able to find people who betrayed him, he would have. You don't know what he would have done. So,
fair enough.
But he's gonna see. What he's gonna see what unfolds.
So he's there in time to stand witness.
Yeah.
As Taz.
Yeah.
On your turn. You landed on the ground while Kayla was in the middle of pounding Lysander's face into pulp.
As Kayla stands up, I'm gonna lock eyes with her. Because I heard what she said to him as she was beating the shit out of him, right? Yeah.
Oh, she was not so.
Yeah. I'm going to kind of narrow in on Kayla and ignore everybody else. And I'm going to slowly walk up to Kayla.
Hold on, this music is a bit too heroic. Let me...
Yes, we need somber.
I'm gonna slowly walk up to Kayla and just wrap my arms around her and say, "Feel better?"
Kayla's just gonna down to her knees and Taz's arm, crying. no words are capable of coming out of her mouth at this moment.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold Kayla.
So, with battle raging on all sides, the White Wyvern standing not quite above the rest of this mist, but definitely looking down in almost confusion, with a little bit of a smirk on her face. She clearly recognizes the two of you, though she's not spotted Road yet. The camera for the end of this, so us, the audience, as the camera for the end of this session is going to just narrow in on Taz, about a foot shorter than Kayla, holding her as Kayla's knees buckle. And we're going to end the session there, with violence erupting all around them in this moment of tenderness.
Ugh. Fuck. Gonna cry.
Good thing it was Taz who got there first.
Yeah, I know, right? Fuck.
No, but,
Oh, damn. That was interesting.
So, for attendant, I'm going to do a shorter poll for MVP, just so we can get people to bed. Normally our polls are 5 minutes. We're going to do 3.
All right, vote for your MVP, folks.
Sorry for pulling a bait and switch on on everybody there of changing the tone.
Because it's late, I'm not going to make a bunch of things, so let's do Eliza, Bella, Kayla, and Mika, and who gets stacked? Who had scenes, a bunch of scenes together? Fuck it. We're gonna be a little biased here.
I'm just gonna say Road and Taz spent some time together, but that's about it. Not that I want to.
I mean, you could stack Kayla and Taz together since they ended the scene.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's a bit of bias, but
vote for your MVP, folks.
I mean, it makes sense.
FYI.
And I spelled Othala really wrong.
Wow.
Othal.
Oh no, wait, never mind. I just missed an A. It just looks. I miss only one letter, and it looks way wrong.
So just so everyone knows, Flaming Hot Dill Pickle flavored Cheetos are actually really good.
Yeah, we had those.
Nice.
Those are good.
And to let everyone know, none of that was planned. I had no idea what Kayla was going to be doing that entire time.
Cool.
All right,
I
so
mean, same.
Yeah, I was honestly like, what the fuck am I gonna do if I roll up on Kayla and she's killed Lysander? Fuck.
Well, he's not. Is he dead? Is he in death saves?
No, I don't think he's unconscious yet. I think he's still conscious technically.
Technically, he was higher level than us. When
the game started, yeah. You guys are peers with him now.
And I dealt 48 points of force damage to his face.
Rodeo,
yeah,
thank you. 100
bits.
41 and
I think has
8 points of
55
necrotic.
HP.
Jesus Christ.
And you did 49 of it in one round of his 55 total HP.
Nice.
Monks for the win.
Well, it's good that Kayla didn't kill him because.
So
I don't think I think she would have got kicked out of the Emperor Coalition if she kills him.
So since our party average is level 7 now, 300 experience points for attendance, an additional 300 experience points for whoever MVP is, which
it's Kayla and Taz.
It's Kayla and Taz, yeah.
Big summer blowout. Woo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo.
300 for MVP and 300 for attendance, so for a total of 600. I'm going to give 50 to Mithra for finally bonding optics.
Nice.
Woo!
I'm going to give 50 to Eliza for her scene with Vyrie there. That felt like a very impactful character moment.
That was cool.
That's all that's coming to mind to me. Does anybody else want to petition for another character moment?
Nope. I just did a bunch. I just did a Memeslime biology lesson. That's all I did.
I feel like I just attempted to kind of keep the ball rolling, but other than that, not really. I was wanting to be a little bit more active, but it kind of felt like other people's moments, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Bear Rodeo, thank you for being here, and I hope things can improve for you soon, and I hope to see you back here as soon as you can. And sorry, but yeah, thank you, Bear.
Thank you, Bear.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bear.
Hey guys, on that note, I'm gonna go to bed.
Bye.
Good night.
All right.
Night.
I will see you guys in a couple weeks.
See you in a couple weeks.
Yep.
I'll see you in a few weeks, probably.
Yeah. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
It was a good session.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was fun.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Boy.
Yeah, don't forget, I'm gonna be gone through November 3rd.
I mean, so you're gonna be gone.
I'll be.
I think so is.
I'll be back
so
on the
is
4th.
Max.
No,
I thought that.
I'll be back by the 2nd.
Oh, okay.
I might be a bit jet lagged, but I should be able to make it. I sleep pretty well on planes.
If you guys play, Othello will probably not be able to participate.
All right, we'll figure something out. We'll see it. We'll see how it goes when things get.
Yeah.
See, Max says he sleeps well on the plane, and then watch this time be where he gets 0.
Don't jinx it.
Maybe we'll have some off-stream one-shots.
Maybe.
Could.
I've been kind of itching to play a paladin the last couple of weeks.
Ooh. That sounds
Okay.
fun.
I want to play a pure cleric again.
Pure cleric.
Mostly it's probably just because I've been playing more Marvel Rivals with a friend and I'm support, and all I do is fucking eat or slur at my DPS and being like, "Wow, you walked around a corner. Guess what my healing relies on? Line of sight, fucker."
Last time I played, I was Jeff
you
the
dived
Shark.
you dived into 5 of them and then you died. Who would have thought?
Last time I played as Jeff the Shark, I had 1 DPS. I think he was a Spider-Man who kept doing that and bitching at me for him dying and not getting any heals.
Oh yeah, no, Spider-Man
So,
can go
end of-
fuck himself.
End of the map, I used my ult, got I want to make it clear, every single enemy player and that Spider-Man.
And did you kill him?
And of course.
Thank you. High five. I would high five you if I could.
Oh yeah,
Deserved.
no,
High five from virtual high fives.
all the way from 5 states away.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
All right, heading
Go
out.
ahead
Night.
and stream.
Good
Are we
night.
raiding anybody? Slime
Let's-
raiding?
Yeah, let's find someone to raid. On that. Oh god, someone just played. Wait, what was that? Who played the Scream avatar?
Raided.
It was Bear Rodeo. No, not Bear. That was Bear Rodeo. I took a while for it to reload. All right. It looks like Orc Skull is doing D&D still. So if you guys still want to watch some more D&D, if you haven't gotten that itch scratch, go check them out. We're gonna start that raid now. 10 seconds. Anyone else have anything to say before 10 seconds is up?
Bye.
Slime
Have
raid
a
in the
beautiful
chat.
night.
All right, Slimer in the chat. Buy a
Yeah.
plush if you haven't yet, and see you guys in November 2nd probably. Bye.
Woo!
Bye.
Bye.